to the committee and to the good people of Ghana watching and listening to you.
My name is Yusuf T.F. Canton, the District Finance Officer, Dwaboso.
Alexander Eduquest, DC Dwaboso.
Alfred K. Baba Banonoma, Coordinating Director Dwaboso.
Idrisu Imoro, Internal Auditor.
All right. You said you had some documents that you wanted to go and retrieve from your vehicle. Have you retrieved the vehicle information now?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. And are these the documents that you've given us?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Why was it taking so long for you to get them?
Mr. Chairman, as is stipulated in the audit report,
Yes, sir.
the paid and unpaid, but our original list, all of them were together. So we needed to separate it for the purposes of the committee. That was why we delayed, Mr. Chairman.
So these are people. It's difficult to read. These are people who have paid, have not paid. Okay. And by the way that you keep your records, you only said amount paid. You don't have any running totals.
Let's go to the back list.
Oh yeah.
So, Honorable DC, what's the total amount? What has been paid and what is left? And what are you doing to make sure you clear?
The total amount paid, 81,835.88.
81.
Yes. That is what has been submitted.
Okay.
The remaining ones are the ones that has not paid.
So these ones are the ones that have been paid.
Yes.
Okay, so the difference of close to, is it 40,000? When are you going to collect?
44,165.
Yeah, okay. When are you going to collect them?
Mr. Chair, we will still pursue them as we did when the audit issue came. So we'll go
My
according to
question
that.
is, when are you going to collect them? Because this is for the 2024 financial year. So it's not a matter of you still pursue them. When are you going to collect them? Because these monies are for 2024. I'm sure 2025 will come up, 2026 will come up. So for the 2024, if I say the backlog, when are you going to clear the difference of 44,000 Ghana cedis?
Mr. Chair, we promised the committee that by the end of the quarter, we should be able to collect it.
So we are in April, so by end of June. Okay. So you do so and you furnish the auditors for them to clear you.
We'll comply accordingly.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. The lesson to you is, don't come and tell this committee anything that you are not sure of. Like I told the other group, that sometimes we know far more than you think we know. Before we come, we talk to ourselves. All right, I have the list over here. Go and sin no more. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, Honorable Chair, the further recoveries that they have made, we are yet to have the evidence. So if they can provide that for us to update our status. What we have is 24,000 recovery, not the 81. Yes.
Okay, sir. Make sure that you finish your auditors.
Mr. Chair, we'll do that
Yes.
accordingly.
Or that one too, you have to go back to your car.
No, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, you are discharged.
We are most grateful.
Now let's call the following assemblies. Bibiani-Anhwiaso. Me Fancy, one fan cham. Bibiani-Anhwiaso-Bekwai Municipal Assembly. Bia West, Swaman, and Bodi. And any other, do we have any other Western North? Okay, come in and then let's administer the.
Where are the body people? Body people, where are you? You are here. Honorable Ahis constituency. Okay.
I, Nuampo,
Do in the name of Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Hello, let's, Swaman District, please have a seat. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Noah Ampon, Finance Officer.
I'm Vincent Banye, District Coordinating Director.
My name is Vasco Obuo, District Chief Executive.
Nagai Emmanuel, Social Welfare and Community Development.
Please speak into the mic.
Nagai Emmanuel, Social Welfare and Community Development.
Charles Tete Wono, District Engineer.
Okay, your infraction, the first one starts on paragraph 603, and Honorables Stabasen there will take care of that one. Yeah, 603.
Yeah.
It's unsupported payments.
Thank you, Chairman. 603. And then this infraction was seen across a number of districts, but I think this relates to Swaman. I think the right pronunciation is Swaman, is it? Okay, whatever. The infraction is about 5 payment vouchers, totaling 19,880 Ghana cedis. The auditors found out that you could not support this payment. 5 different PVs, no supporting documents. Now, as a result of that, the auditors are recommending that the coordinating directors and the finance officer involved should be jointly held liable for the refund of the said amount. And the one that relates to your districts, it's 19,880 Ghana cedis. First, how come that you could not provide the necessary documentation to support these payments at the time that the auditors were on ground? And what is the situation now? The recommendation has already been settled, but we would like to hear from you.
Honorable Chair, at the time of the audit, there were issues of misfiling. So some of those documents could not be traced at the time. But currently, those documents, supporting documents, have been made available and have been verified.
Respectfully, this is, the source of funds that was used for this is IGF, internally generated funds. How could it be that supporting documents for this will be misfiled at the time that the auditors were on the ground, and what did it take to retrieve them now? You may want to educate the whole world on this, because it's becoming an issue that is pervasive across a number of districts that have appeared before this committee. You may want to speak to that.
Honorable Chair, at the records unit, they were having issues, they were having problems on file management, but some training had been given to them. That's one problem that we had, but that has been solved. They had problem with file management, but it's been resolved.
Well, the issue is, I think by the recommendation, you came prepared that by the end of this session, you will pay the amount, because that's the recommendation, and I don't think that I have any power to reverse it. My chairman would make a pronouncement on that. But we are happy, or I am happy to hear that you say the situation is corrected now, you've improved, and it won't be repeated. But at least the time frame that this was committed and the recommendation thereof is that yourself and then the coordinating director should be held responsible for paying this amount. Thank you very much.
Honorable Chair, if I may plead, this is one problem that it was an administrative problem, but that problem has been solved. We are giving them the necessary training to make sure that the documents are handled very well so that information needed can be retrieved within a short period so that there will be timeliness in the actions or our performance. So I want to plead that once that administrative problem has been solved, I plead that once we have submitted documents, I plead this honorable committee to pardon it.
You see, at the assembly, you don't do construction, you don't weed, you don't sweep. All that you do is to maintain paperwork. That is all you do at the assembly, is paperwork. Even if it's construction, paperwork. But it looks like the paperwork too, we can't do it at the assembly. Everybody comes in with the excuse, oh, the rat took the invoices and...
So, Chair, I want to find out from them whether they have electronic system like scanning the document and save. Do you have anything like that?
Chair, currently we have an electronic system where all documents are scanned and documented.
You wait, let's go on, and I'll make a pronouncement on these things. You seem to have quite a lot of infractions. Let's go to the next one. It's on paragraph 622, and Honorable Akwesi Ajiman, Akwesi Kunedu will handle that one.
Akwesi Ajiman was my uncle and the former mayor of Kumasi. So you are indeed in the same realm. But Chairman, this has to do with the power of the assembly to be able to collect revenue. In that once you do your bylaws and your fee fixing, it needs to be gazetted so that it gives you that power for you to be able to collect. The auditors observed that you do not do that, so you actually don't have the power to be able to collect those revenue. What is the status of your bylaws and your fee fixing now?
Honorable Chair, the bylaws were not gazetted, but this year plans are far advanced to get it approved. That is the fee fixing. The gazette, there are some few issues that we want to include to make it more comprehensive. So it is our wish to look at it. I want the Justice and Security Subcommittee to look at it to ensure its comprehensiveness, and subsequently we'll forward it to Executive and then to General Assembly for final approval, and we'll forward it to RCC for their concurrent approval.
Let me ask, when you gazette these fee fixing and you do a review of them, can't you revoke the first one that you did and then gazette the new one that the Assembly or the General Assembly approves? Can't you be doing that? Because if you are telling me you are waiting to have a comprehensive fee fixing structure before you go through the process of gazetting, are you charging or collecting fees from the inhabitants of the municipal? Are you collecting fees at the moment? And on what basis and what power are you collecting those fees?
Honorable Chair, we are planned to hold our second ordinary meeting early July, the first week of July, to look at review of our action plan and composite budget. And one of the issues we want to add is the approval of the gazette, the draft bylaws. Thank you.
How much does it cost to gazette the bylaws and the fee fixing? How much does it cost?
Honorable Chair, it is based on the number of pages. And as of last year, I remember a page was around 367 Ghana cedis and 367 Ghana cedis. But it depends on whether it's a municipal a district or metropolitan? It's a district. It is in the range of between 20,000 and 25,000. Considering the number of pages.
Chairman, it's my view that you put things in place and do that before someone goes about challenging your authority and power of collecting revenue in their district. Because once it's not gazetted, you don't have that power to do that. So kindly go through the process and make sure. Because otherwise, when you raise fees for people, they will decline payment because it's not gazetted. So kindly go through the process and do that such that you don't have issues of legality around it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
What time did you say that you are going to get this thing done?
Honorable Chair, I said the first week of July. We'll do the approval.
Listen.
And then we'll send it to RCC.
Why July?
I've forwarded it to the PRCC to look at it.
Why July? Why couldn't it be done earlier?
Okay, Chief, Honorable, we wanted to use one stone to kill many birds.
Let me tell you, somebody is going to garnish your account. All that the person will have to do is buy a goat. The goat will walk around there. Assembly will go and catch the goat. You don't have any basis to catch that goat. And just because of a goat, they will put garnishment on your account. What now will be?
Honorable Chair, we are going to have our first ordinary meeting on Friday. We will see if the committee can work day and night and ensure that this is completed, so that we'll add it to the agenda.
Master, you are not serious. I mean, that's what I would say. You are not serious.
You said you will see, but this is money that is coming to you. So it's not a matter of you will see. Please work hard to make sure you are able to produce that draft document on Friday. Once the assembly meets, you talk about it, push it to the next stage, and please, because time is money.
Honorable Chair, I'll ensure that the document is completed.
Thank you.
For the discussion by the General Assembly.
Thank you.
Okay, your next infraction is on paragraph 639, failure to account for fuel purchased.
Where are the documents? Was there an election for? $19,000.
Honorable Chair, if I can listen to the question again.
Your infraction is basically cost of fuel purchase. You have purchased a fuel totaling 19,011 Ghana cedis, 0.93. You didn't account for it.
Honorable Chair, the entries have now been made in the logbook and has been submitted for verification.
So, when the auditors came, were you part of the entrance meeting? When they are coming to do the work, they will have meeting with you. Were you part?
Honorable Chair, I assumed duty in January this year.
Whether you assume duty in January this year, you accept liabilities and then asset. So when you who hand over to you?
Honorable Chair, the one Emmanuel Fiabo, who is currently in Jirapa Municipal.
No handing over notes.
Honorable Chair, there was handing over notes.
And these issues were not these issues did not reflect in the handing over road.
No, it wasn't.
So the exit meeting with the auditors, were you part of that exit meeting?
Honorable Chair,
No, Honorable Chair, he wasn't part of the,
The four of you, who among you were there? You.
Yes, sir.
Your name and your position, please.
No, I'm from District Finance Officer.
Finance Officer, please answer the questions. Were you part of the exit meeting?
Yes, I'm Mr. Chairman. I was part.
So at that moment, the auditors were closing, and then you still were not able to submit the documents to them.
Yeah, the documents have been submitted to the auditors.
When?
I can't recall, but it has been submitted.
So you see, the issue is that, let's be truthful, you are under oath, speak the truth. The issue is that auditors have the exit meeting, the management, the issue management later. Even that one is sometimes it's after 2 or 3 weeks before they issue that letter. And it will take you 30 days to respond. So let's look at, let's take plus or minus 6 weeks. You are not able to account for the full of 19,000 Ghana cedis. Here we are. When did you submit the document, please?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, thank you. The vehicle was at Kumasi, and then we could not retrieve the logbook as at the time they came for the auditing. Thank you.
So from Swamai to Kumasi, how many kilometers?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I don't know.
You don't know?
Didn't you drive here from Swaman?
No, sir. Thank you.
You didn't? Oh, where did you come from?
Kumawud Rabonso.
Kumawud Rabonso. Is that where they?
You asked of where I come from?
No.
Honorable Chair, I am not for the kilometers, I don't know, but I know it's about 4 hours drive.
So 4 hours, let's say plus or minus even 5 hours drive. So more than over 6 weeks, you can't send anybody to Kumasi and take the logbook for the auditors. Is that what you are saying?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We have taken it to the auditors, and then they have verified it, sir. Thank you.
Sir.
Auditors, when did they, the documents, you were able to receive the document? When was that? And how long is it?
Honorable Chair, that was after we had submitted the Auditor General's reports.
Thank you.
And we did a follow-up around October 2025. So that was when they presented an updated logbooks to us.
Look, when it comes to fuel, if you don't present it at the time of the audit, and we'll make you pay. We'll make you pay. And if you knew you will pay out of your own pocket, not from IGF, you would make sure wherever the logbook is, you will bring it. We all know the kululu that you do with this fuel. What was the temperature in your assembly 3 weeks ago? What was the temperature at 12 noon? Can you tell me?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yeah, very hot.
No, the temperature. I didn't say very hot or very cold. Can you tell me that? You see, you keep on laughing. I will wipe the smile out of your face, when you have to pay 19,000. What I'm trying to get is, you bought fuel, you didn't account for it. 5-6 months ago, how would you know what distance you drove that time for you to put in the logbook? You just go and sit somewhere, you doctor the logbook, and then you have some fake receipts, and then you go and give to the auditors. If you are not writing it now, would you remember 6 months later? Are you still at the assembly?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
You are still there. And you are the finance person. And he was there at the time of the audit, weren't you?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, so why didn't you get them the logbook?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. The logbook, I got it, and then I thought...
Why? Listen to me. We have several assemblies behind you. Why didn't you get it for them? You said the car was in Kumasi.
Yeah, the car was at the workshop.
Who is the transport officer?
Honorable Chair, the transport officer is not with us currently.
Was it on leave or transfer?
Okay, let me make it easier for you. The recommendation is you have to refund this amount of money from coordinating director and finance officers. So the two of you, wherever you went to manufacture the resource, it won't work for you. You will pay 19,011 Ghana cedis within 30 days. Now let's go to the next one. It's paragraph 643, and it's on abandoned vehicles. And Swaman, what has happened to these two vehicles?
Honorable Chair, the two vehicles are observed to be unfit for purpose. They are absolute. And we are beginning the necessary processes to get it auctioned or bring it to the attention of the General Assembly for consideration for possible auctioning.
This was audit, this is 2024 audit. So since the time of the audit, what have you done about these two vehicles that you say they are what? These are two Nissan Patrols. What have you done about it?
Honorable Chair, estimates on those two vehicles was taken, but the Assembly was unable to get them repaired at that time.
So you said these things are obsolete and you want to get rid of them. If you want to get rid of vehicles, what do you do, sir?
You have to go through the necessary processes so that it can be auctioned. First,
what are the necessary processes? I want to find out if you know what you are supposed to do. Because 10 years to come, these vehicles will be there.
The first thing is to do a comprehensive assessment of them.
Okay.
When that is done, you look at the, how much you spend on it against...
Who decides on that?
Who decides?
What's your position again, please? What's your position again, please? What is your position at the assembly, sir?
No, we want to recommend it for auctioning.
Your position.
My position, I'm
in an assembly currently.
I'm a district coordinating director.
District coordinating director. Walk us through how to get rid of these vehicles.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Account officer, are you district coordinating director?
No, Mr. Chairman.
Are you district coordinating director? Please proceed and answer the question.
Honorable Chair, I will form a board of survey to look at, to bring a recommendation.
Have you set it up yet, the board of survey?
Honorable Chair, I'm yet to do that, sir.
Are yet to do that. How many more months will that take you? I mean, this audit was done early 2025, June 2025 for 2024. So at least a whole year gone. You say these vehicles are not fit for a purpose. They are sitting in your yard. You haven't set up the board yet.
Honorable Chair, immediately I'm going to set it up and I'll begin the process. I assure you.
Or should I make you pay for these vehicles?
Honorable Chair, I ask for your pardon.
Pardon? You guys are already paying 19,000. I could just add it to it. Okay. We'll give you 30 days to set up the board, and then, but make sure that you find out what you are supposed to do.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
And you need to get an auctioneer. And it shouldn't be an auctioneer who is auctioning it. You guys take it and auctioneer sign. Let's go to the next one. The one is expired insurance, and Honorable Kinney will take care of that one. Paragraph 647. It's about expired insurance and roadworthiness. You have 3 vehicles, and you haven't renewed the insurance or roadworthiness of those 3 vehicles. What has happened to these vehicles?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The cars in questions are part of the cars at the mechanic shop. So the cars are still there. So we were waiting for...
Sir, let me remind you, the auditor said 2 vehicles broken down. Here is 3 vehicles that, look, what you said is not the truth. The vehicles that you have at the shop, Nissan Patrol GT 9225X. The next one is GM 5733-12. Swaman. Isn't that? And then the 3 that you have it insured, they are Navara pickup and Nissan Patrol, but the number is different from the one sitting at the shop. And then you have another Nissan pickup, GC 866-18. So, yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The 2 vehicles are granted vehicles. The first ones, those are the abandoned ones. They are granted. And then the other one, that are other ones with expired insurance. They have taken to the mechanic shop. So the Navara pickup, GV 21-15, that one is BEC car. It has been taken to a shop, and the Nissan Petrol, that one too is there, and then the Nissan pickup, DCD car, that car too is at the mechanic shop. So.
Is it DC or MC?
Honorable Chair, DCD.
DC, no. Is it DCE here?
Nissan Petrol, that was used by the former DC.
DC here, they are asking whether DC is here. Where is the DC?
Yes, sir. He is here.
Honorable Chair, I am here, sir.
Are you aware of these vehicles?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am aware of these vehicles.
Now, it's 5 of them that we are talking about, 2 broken down.
Yes, sir.
These 3 don't have insurance.
Yes, sir. These 3 are with the mechanic as we speak. I mean,
All the 3 are also at the mechanic.
Yes.
So you have 5 vehicles, 2 broken down, 3 at the mechanic.
Exactly.
Do you have insurance on them, please?
Well, the mechanic is still working on it, and we intend to renew the insurance when he's done.
You see, my question was simple. Do you have insurance on these vehicles now?
No, Honorable Chair.
Why not? And how long have they been in the other shop?
Honorable Chair.
Did you guys prepare before coming over here? Did you prepare before coming over here?
Honorable Chair, as I mentioned, I took over in January.
January?
In January this year.
What month are we in, sir?
But what I can say for sure is that when I came...
What month are we in, sir?
We're in April, sir.
If you were to come here for an interview for pay increase, you would have been able to answer every question. This report is there, it's on the net. You knew what you were coming to answer.
Honorable Chair, if I may respond.
Yes, sir.
When I took over, those vehicles, I saw that there's an urgent need to work on them. And we have assured the mechanics to ensure that those vehicles are worked on and obeyed. So I assure you that once that is completed, we are going to get the insurance done. Thank you very much.
How long is it going to take you to fix these vehicles?
Within 1 month, Honorable Chair.
So within 1 month, all 3 vehicles will be on the road.
Honorable Chair, the Nizam Patrol and the Nizam Hard Body, I assure you within 1 month, it will be on road.
So there are 3 cars, only 2 that you have mentioned. The remaining one, when will it be on the road?
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, the auditors actually recommended that they should renew the insurance and the roadworthiness certificate without further delay. So once there's an assurance that they are going to repair the vehicles, I think I will recommend that you consider directing that they do that without further delay. They do the renewal.
You are right, but here they are. They can't even answer the questions. They are confused about it, and it feels like pulling teeth without anesthesia. Madam.
Thank you very much. Please, do you have a copy of the report in front of you?
Honorable Chair, yes, we do.
You have a copy of the report in front of you?
Yes, Honorable Member.
So you know all the infractions that you've been cited for?
Honorable Chair, yes, we do.
So what's the next one?
Honorable Chair, it's on failure to remit tax amounting to 4,568.42.
Okay. I'll leave it at that.
The next infraction is for Honorable Simon.
Thank you very much, Chair. Since you already know the infraction and you've said it, can you please let us know the status of that as we sit? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. The task has been remitted and then the evidence has been sent to auditors.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the tax has been remitted.
Thank you. That'll be all, Chairman.
The next infraction is on paragraph 690 on DACF, and it's unsupported payments.
Unsupported payments.
And Swaman, yours is from PWDs, you took 14,000, and then DACF 28,000. Have you supported? No. PWD is not you. Yours is just 2 transactions, DACF, amounting to 28,000. Have you supported these yet?
Honorable Chair, the next 3 documents, supporting documents, were attached and submitted for verification.
When was it submitted for verification?
Honorable Chair, on the 19th of September 2025.
19th of September 2025. When they did the audit, they gave you some time. Did you support these documents within the 30 days you were given?
Honorable Chair, no, but by on that date, on the 7th of September 2025, we're able to submit and for verification.
Why didn't you support it within the 30 days?
Honorable Chair, it was due to a problem of misfiling.
So, this misfiling, what is that level? Can you provide more information on that for us? Because, let me be clear and be truthful to you. Sometimes the assembly, you are not taking the auditor serious. You take it's a business as usual. So when they are looking, you don't care. And then when it comes to the situation hits you, then you are running. What is the issue about misfiling? Can you actually provide better and further particulars for this committee?
Honorable Chair, usually every document that I work with, there are some specific files that those documents have to be put into or filed or kept. But there are instances where that is not done. It might be put at the wrong file or kept at the wrong place. And some of these issues arise as a result of that inaction or those challenges.
Look, very soon, I'll be making you guys pay for all these, and they can go and look for the invoices later on. You can go and manufacture them later on. But then you pay out of your pocket. If you knew that you pay out of your pocket, I'm sure you will have all the documents ready. Okay. The next one is on paragraph 698, and Honorable Kinney would take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Swama District Assembly. The infraction I have in hand indicates that a total amount of 27,300 Ghana cedis was paid in November 2024 to support 7 people with disabilities under the apprenticeship program without ensuring that the funds were received by the deserving PWDs in apprenticeship. Engagement with the purported recipients of the apprenticeship support revealed that one of them, an official of the assembly who received an amount of 6,000, did not qualify under the apprenticeship program. The remaining 6 purported beneficiaries, however, denied receipt of 21,300 Ghana cedis alleged to have been paid to them as support. Is it true that an official of your assembly who was not on the apprenticeship program did benefit from such an amount?
Honorable Chair, thank you. It's not true.
Why is it not true?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honestly, the unlisted beneficiaries were selected and approved by my former boss, which is one of the social welfare officer who has been, who has gone on who has now off from the service. He's no more in the service. So he did the selection and approval. So at the time of disbursing the funds, we identified some discrepancies and challenges. So I asked the finance officer to stop paying the beneficiaries, to do more investigation and thorough assessment. So the finance officer stopped paying the amount. So we could see that some of the beneficiaries, they were exclusion and inclusion error. So we stopped paying them. And we did further assessment and verification. So after the verification, the money was retrieved and refunded into the PWD's account. So we did not pay the said amount.
What did you see, or what is the mistake you saw that prompted you to halt the process?
The inclusion and exclusion error, the misallocation of funds. So we wanted to do...
Honorable, please, I want to be clear on something. What do you mean by exclusion error and inclusion error?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. It means the right beneficiaries were not receiving the money. So that's prompted us to...
And that is what?
That is inclusion error. And the exclusion are those who are not qualified, but because of one or two reasons, the money is...
But how did their names get onto your books?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. That's why we stopped disbursing the funds.
No, I'm asking, how did their names get there?
That one, that is the inclusion error.
What's your name? What's your position again?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I am the acting head of Social Welfare and Community Development.
So
who does the disbursement? How do you get somebody's name on file? And then who does the disbursement after the person's name is on file? What are the processes? Take us through it, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Before you disburse funds to person living with disability, the first thing, you have to do the selection. After the selection, you do the needs assessment. The needs assessment, you have to go to the person's homes to identify and make sure that the item or the money they are requesting, are they the right thing? are they supposed to receive that? Maybe somebody may ask for fridge, and the person may not have light. So when we go to the person's house, we could see that the thing the person is requesting cannot help. So we have to discuss with him or her so that you could get the right thing for the beneficiary. So after the assessment, then you call the meeting with the fund management. They also sit down and vet the applications. So unfortunately, this list before us, I was not the one who did it. So when we were doing the disbursement, we could see some challenges. So that's why we stopped.
But you identified the inclusion and exclusion errors.
Yeah, so we have to halt and do thorough investigation and assessment.
What about the 6 others who were supposed to have benefited but did not get anything at all?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Because we identified the wrong beneficiary, they did not disburse the funds. By virtue that I wanted to visit one of the clients, but in the course of that, I had a serious motor accident. So I could not finish my assessment and the investigation. So I asked the finance officer to retrieve the money and refund to the disability account.
Why? Because you couldn't complete it.
Yeah.
You asked the finance officer to retrieve the funds.
As recommended by the auditors.
This is a recommendation from the auditors.
Yeah.
That the funds should be retrieved.
To retrieve and refund to the account.
Yeah, auditors, you went for the audit. During your audit, did you realize any inclusion or whatever? How will you what will you say about that?
Honorable Chair, the district auditor will react to it.
All right.
Thank you. Please, if I may be permitted, I would like to read the issues in the management letter.
Yes, go ahead.
A portion of it. So, the Assembly approved the withdrawal and payment of a total amount of 27,300 with check numbers 248 and 250 on 21st November 2024 to support PWD under the apprenticeship program, without ensuring that the funds were received by the deserving PWDs in apprenticeship. A further engagement with the purported recipient of the apprenticeship support revealed that one of them was an official of the Assembly who did not qualify under the apprenticeship support program. The remaining six purported beneficiaries of the remaining amount of 21,300, however, denied receipt of the funds, claimed to have been paid to them as support. Now, when this management letter was issued, we recommended that, as a matter of urgency, steps should be taken to ensure that the intended beneficiaries under the apprenticeship program for persons with a disability receive their support and submit evidence for verification. Now, this is their response. They said that they've taken notice of our recommendation and would comply accordingly. Thank you very much. So, I don't think what you said was true. It wasn't factual. You agreed to refund the money. That's why you responded that you would comply with our recommendation. Thank you.
Has that amount of money been refunded?
Honorable Chair.
Yes, Honor.
Honorable Chair, yes, it's been refunded.
Do you have any evidence of the refund?
It has been paid and then verified by the auditors.
I'm sorry?
I said the payment was done and then the documents have been verified by the auditors.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been retrieved, and then we have verified the documents with that.
Thank you very much.
So, hello. So I want to find out the staff of the assembly whose disability type was difficulty speaking. What were you going to give to that person? Social welfare.
Honorable
yes.
Chair,
Yes.
the officer in concern is a budget officer of the assembly. Budget officer of the assembly. At the time, he was very, very sick. He's having a serious dental problem.
So
that's speaking.
But that wasn't a disability.
Speaking was a problem. I think that's why.
But that wasn't a
that's
disability.
That's why he mentioned the exclusion. This thing. I want to believe. But that error was solved. But I'm told the honourable MP was able to support him to go for the medical attention.
Okay. So I thought the disability fund was to help the person selected acquire a skill, learn a trade, do something, but not monies for medical care and other things like that. Is that not the situation?
Honorable Chair, it is actually true that such money shouldn't have been earmarked for such payment. But to be honest, the officer I'm talking about finds it very difficult to communicate.
No, I'm only asking for my own educational purposes. Okay. That what is the money supposed to be used for? It is for my benefits, so that I can also acquire more knowledge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have guidelines for this best PWD funds. We have education to support the education. We have health, yeah. So they also benefit from.
Oh, they also benefit from.
Yeah.
Honorable Chair. Yeah, I just
yes, please, Auditor.
I wanted to make a correction. You know, I said they retrieved the amount of money. No, so it was not a retrieval. What we saw was a deposit of that sum of amount into the account. As to where they got the money from, we can speak to that.
Hello. Hello, honorable assembly staff and DC. Respectfully, it is important that we correct anything that we put out here, because we are working with the law. So if the auditor said what they saw was not a retrieval, but rather a payment into the account, that is how they are supposed to describe it. And that is how we expect you to also behave when you come to sit here. You say it as it is. You speak the truth and nothing but the truth. You don't say something and then later when you are asked to provide evidence, you are found wanting and then you go around asking people to come and see us. Respectfully, let's all do the right thing. So if the auditor is being specific about a situation, that's what it's supposed to be. And that is why we audit.
Okay, the next infraction is on paragraph 709, and Honorable Shirley Chair will take care of that one. 709.
Swaman. Okay. Hello. Oh. Thank you, Honorable Chair. So, Swaman, you have payment outside gift mix.
The noise should go down. Look, it's about 4:45. As far as we are staying around here, you have to drive all the way to wherever you came from. So you keep quiet, you help us go through this. Me, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, I stay here.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Swaman, you made some payments outside gift mix. You did it manually. You've been asked to make sure that the transactions are made through gift mix to enhance financial reporting of the assemblies. What have you done about this infraction?
Yeah, the system has been regularized and we have submitted it to the auditors for verification. However, last year we were able to work out things, and we don't have such an infractions in our books. But that enclave, the network, and then the other distance, it is very serious. But right now, we have been able to solve it. Yeah,
You've been able to resolve it?
Yeah.
Okay, because it's 181,440. That's a lot of money. So you said you've rectified it and you've given it to the auditors. Auditors, can you please confirm this?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they are now processing on the gift mix. The earlier one, what they did was to pass journal entries, which they have done so. But currently, we have not cited them for any same infraction.
That's good to hear. Please, I don't think we would want to see you back here next year with network excuses. We don't want to hear that. I'm sure if you've been able to do this, you can carry on doing the right thing so you don't come back here for the same infraction. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Okay, the next infraction is paragraph 717, payment for contract works not fully executed, 38,463. What has happened to this amount?
Honorable Chair, one of the projects, which was a one number 4 unit accommodation for nurses at the SDA, has been completed, handed over, and is in use.
What about the police district police head office?
The district police headquarters, as we speak, the contractor is on site. It is expected that within 1 month, we are going to commission the project.
What about the GES district office?
Honorable Chair, the phase 2 has been completed, and as we speak, EPA, Environmental Protection Agency, they are currently there. And then I've tasked my estate unit to ensure that some offices are located, or some units and departments are located, or they allocate places for some units and departments to make the place useful.
So the place is fully completed.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Please, we can confirm that the unexecuted portions have been completed. Thank you.
All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 721. Honorable Dr. Jessel will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It has to do with delayed and abandoned projects. And Suaman, we have about 7 or so projects. They are at various levels of completion. The first one is a 3-classroom block office and store. And this was because of financial constraints from the DACF. As you know, these delays have got very negative implications. What accounted for this, and how is the situation? How are you resolving it?
Honorable Chair, Some of these projects were initiated by some other government agencies. That's a Coastal Development Authority. And were authorized last year to include some of these projects as legacy projects in our budget. As we speak, some of them have been captured and been completed and is in use.
So the specific ones stated in this report are projects by DACF. It didn't say Coastal Development Authority. Are you able to clarify?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Honorable Chair, please, these projects have been captured in our budget, and we're going to make sure work on them and then complete it and put in use. Thank you, sir.
Are you able to tell us, this was 2024, December. What's the current status? Is it the same answer for all of them, or you have, because yes, last year you executed some legacy projects, you completed some. Are they captured in these, or you don't find these priority for your district?
Honorable Chair, completion of a 3-unit classroom block at Jampokrum currently is being captured as a legacy project in our budget. Then completion of 6-unit classroom block at Adieso, it is currently being worked on. The contractor is on site. Honorable Chair, a 4-number urinal at the Adieso main market has been completed and is being used. The medical equipment at the Adieso Hospital have also been supplied pending the payment of retention to the contractor or the supplier.
When were these medical equipment supplied? Are you able to say?
Honorable Chair, I am told around 2016.
Director, do you have a copy of this report?
Yes, I do.
So if you check it, you'll see that the expected completion date for the supply would have been July 2019. And as of the time of this report, it says the work was 80% executed and some payments had been made.
Honorable Chair, what I've been told is that the supplies were done, just that payment wasn't complete at the time of the audit.
So where are the equipment?
Honorable Chair, they are in the Adieso Hospital, District Hospital.
In store or in use?
Honorable Chair, they are in use.
Did you bring this to the attention of the auditors? Because they still captured this. Why would that be? If they are been supplied, they are in use, and it's just the payment, a small amount of the payment that is outstanding, why will they capture this service as 80% complete?
Honorable Chair, please, at the time of auditing, it wasn't fully paid, but as we speak, it's paid and it's installed at the hospital and it's in use.
What are you referring to? What exactly are you referring to?
The X-ray machine at the hospital. Yes.
An X-ray machine you are referring to?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, how about the other items? We have District Education Office block. And it's 95% complete.
Honorable Chair, it's been completed. That is one I said, currently EPA is currently occupying one of the offices, and the others are to be distributed to the various departments and units.
So where is education? Why are they not occupying it?
They are occupying the ground floor, Honorable Member.
Okay. And the other items? There's a nursing quarters at Dadiaso.
The contractors are on site. It is left with exterior painting, and then construction of the manhole or septic tank. And it is hoped that within 1 month, we'll be able to hand over. Thank you very much.
And the district police headquarters?
The contractor is currently on site. It is expected that within maximum 2 months, we are going to hand over the project.
Are the auditors aware of these developments?
Yes, they are aware. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yes, sir.
Honorable DC.
They are aware.
Honorable DC, what do you have to say to this? Have you seen the struggle of your technocrats?
Honorable Chair.
Can I finish?
Honorable Chair, some of those...
Can I finish?
Okay, sorry.
Honorable DC, have you noticed the struggle and non-coordination and struggle in even deciding who is appropriate to respond to specific questions? Have you observed it? Why are you so pretending over this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yes.
This is an issue that I also observed. And so, since we inherit assets and liabilities, this has been one of my roles and tasks. And so, as you speak, I've been able to sit my technocrats down and also, discuss with them the need to work in unionism and also, to foster unity amongst us.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Honorable Chair, that'll be all from me, please.
Thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 725. And Honorable Akwesi Kunedu will handle that one.
Chairman, thank you very much. Chairman, this infraction has to do with completed projects that are not being in use at Dadiaso. One is a court building, and the other has to do with the magistrate's bungalow. What is the current status of these two completed projects?
Honorable Chair, when they completed, we did some, my management did some monitoring, and they realized that there was a defect. So after that defect was corrected, the legal judicial service was invited, and they came for monitoring. And when they monitored, they saw that there's a need for a wall to be constructed around the bungalow, magistrate bungalow. This is somebody who is going to prosecute people, and it would be dangerous not to have a wall around. So they insisted that that must be done. So that has been captured in our budget for execution. So we are going to get the wall constructed. I've had discussion with the judicial service again to come. When all these things are done, they verify, then the handing over will be done. The commissioning will be done within the year. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Director, the report says in February of 2025, that was when the completion was done and inspection was made. February 2025, if I may read to you. So from February 2025 to April of 2026, you've not been able to construct a wall around the bungalow of the magistrate. And the property is sitting there for over a year. By the time you construct the wall, you'll be back here to tell us that there is another defect. When was it captured? When was the wall captured in your budget, and in which budget has it been captured?
Honorable Chair, let me add that the projects we are talking about were initiated by CODA. They were initiated by CODA, and then finally later on being captured under our legacy projects.
This is not an answer to the question. The simple matter is, in which budget has it been captured in? Whether initiated by CODA, whether initiated
Honorable
by
Chair, 2026 budget.
So the whole of 2025, you had nothing to do with it. So for the whole of 2025, you were only going around having inspection about the property and the building. So in 2026, and in the whole of the year 2026, we have 4 months now. Today is almost the 20th of April. So in the last 3 months, what have you been doing?
Honorable Chair, I was told that management did not have full information on those projects because the award was done in Accra and we didn't have all the information. Currently, it is the contractor who has mentioned that an amount of 476,000 has been paid, leaving an amount of 513,000. These, I'm going to make our auditor to go to Accra and check from the requisite financial bodies to authenticate that claim. And then we are going to have discussion with him on the payment plan.
Director, what has the payment of the contractor got to do with the answer that you first gave? You initially told us that you've gone to see the property, and one of the defects the judicial service said was to construct a wall around the bungalow of the magistrate. That is a fair deal, so that at least the bungalow could be protected for the magistrate to work. Now you are telling us that you are now going to see the financial institutions or agencies in Accra to ascertain the balance and look at the payment plan before you construct the wall. So it means that it is not that you've even captured. You are now going to see how you'd even ascertain there is a balance and who ought to pay before that be captured. Can you show evidence of the project being captured in your 2026 budget?
Honorable Chair, it's been captured. Honorable Chair.
Do you have a copy of that to prove to us that it's been captured?
Honorable Chair, we don't have a copy here with it.
Director, you see, when we start giving evasive answers and we leave some of these properties to go deteriorating and rotting in our district, these answers doesn't fly. You have a property that has been built for the district, a magistrate court, and a bungalow for them. The bungalow is sitting idle. You are here telling us that if you incorporate that in your budget, show evidence of that. You are telling us you don't have a copy of your budget to ascertain to us that indeed what you are telling us is the fact. So how do you presume that we should take your answers as truthful? So it means you've not even captured and you have nothing in mind to do about that property.
Please, can I come in? Honorable Chair. Yes, this issue has been taken care of in our 2026 budget. I mean, the construction of the fence wall. But unfortunately, we don't have a hard copy of the budget here. And so we can make the soft copy or the hard copy available to the committee as the committee pleases or wishes. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
MC. DC.
Thank you, Honorable.
The difference between the answer that you are giving and the contribution you are adding to the coordinating director, I mean, is of no relevance. Prove to the committee that you have this property in mind and is that the wall has been captured. Because at the end of the day, the contractor has left the property in your care for about a year. Should you go there now and you have leakages in the roof, are you going to classify that as a defect that the contractor ought to rectify? And that would increase the amount of money that we need in repairing the property and making it up to use. And you are here telling us, you can't prove to us, and you still want to tell us. Your coordinating director says he's now going to Accra to the appropriate agencies to see the differences in the amount that have already been paid. Chairman, I don't think they are.
No, Honorable Chair, let me clarify things. My coordinating director addressed a separate issue, which, Honorable Chair, my honorable member had issue with him. And so,
DC,
yeah, so
with respect, I do not have issues with him. I just asked a very simple question.
Yes.
That what are you doing to the property? He said you factored in to wall the property. Show evidence of that. That is not an issue.
Yes, and then I answered, Honorable Chair.
So you cannot say I had an issue with him.
Okay, thank you.
Asking questions is not
I have
an
to
issue.
withdraw. The issue that, okay, my director indicated that this, infraction has been captured in our 2026 budget, which I am very much certain that I have also come across it in the 2026 budget. And so this year we're going to resolve all those issues surrounding the
So, Honorable
the
DC,
courts.
do you have a soft copy of that budget on your phone?
Yes, sir. I can.
So is it on that soft copy?
Yes, sir.
And that you can present us for us to print if we want. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so say so. You have it in soft, that's all.
Yes.
Letter, DC, how much is it going to cost to construct the wall around the bungalow?
Okay, let me.
Honorable Chair, it's going to cost the district 300,000 Ghana cedis to construct. Yes. And we are going to include the external works. That is the pavement of the yard.
So the pavement of the yard is included in the 300,000.
Yes, please.
So it's not only about the wall. How big is the property size, the land size?
The slope.
It's seated on a 1.5 plot, and per the nature of the land too, it's sloping nature, so we need to take care of that.
We go. You see, it is obvious to us that you guys did not sit down as a leadership or management team to go over the infractions before you got here. It's very obvious. We've taken so much time, and it's here that you guys are conferring. You Matsi. The next infraction is on paragraph 741, and Honorable Shirley Che will take care of that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Swaman, on 24th of October 2024, the former MCE requested and was paid an amount of 8,000 Ghana cedis to convey some items from the Regional Coordinating Council to your office in Dadieso. However, the auditors noted that the relevant documentation, such as receipts, waybill, invoices, were not around, like the distribution list as well, for them to authenticate the use of the items. The recommendation is that you recover the amount in full from the former MCE and also a replacement cost of the unaccounted items. What steps have you taken to recover these?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Truly, the amount has not been recovered from the former DC, but the distribution list and the other relevant documents have been submitted, and then we have forwarded it to the auditors.
Is there a reason why the amount has not been recovered?
Honorable Chair, the items concerned were distributed to the beneficiaries and they are using it. Honorable Chair.
Okay, it still doesn't answer the question. You had the items, but in conveying the items, there should have been a receipt for the transportation of 8,000, right? Or that's not was in question?
No, that was not what.
Okay, so the invoices. Let me check with the auditors first, and we'll come back if we need to. Auditors, can you please confirm if the distribution list and others have been provided?
Honorable Chair, the relevant documents, that is the distribution list, the invoices, were subsequently provided to us for verification, which we have done so.
And you're happy with it?
Yeah, I mean, they were not available to us at the time of the audit, so the recommendation was for the amount to be recovered. But subsequent to that, they were able to provide them.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Swaman, you failed to deduct some taxes, and some of it that you deducted, you did not remit. What has happened to these amounts?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The taxes has been remitted, and the necessary documents have been submitted to auditors.
Did you have to pay any penalty?
No, we didn't.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the taxes have been remitted.
All right. So, Swaman, we are done with you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's call Bodi. Huh? Oh, we'll come to you. If Bodi is not here, is Bodi here? I'm sorry? Then you guys hurry up and come and sit down then. I told you we are staying here, but when we call you, it's past 5 o'clock. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Sefwi, District Finance Officer, Bodi District Assembly.
Pull the microphone to your mouth a little bit.
Honorable Chair, my name is Sefwi, District Finance Officer, Bodi District Assembly.
Okay.
Honorable Chair, my name is Hussein Haruna Nkansa, District Coordinating Director, Bodi.
Honorable Chair, my name is Bedu Steven, District Chief Executive, Bodi.
Honorable Chair, I am Isaac Kwekuna Tekise, Internal Auditor, Bodi.
Your first infraction is on paragraph 595, and Honorable Akwesi will handle that.
Chairman, thank you very much. Chairman, this has to do with insufficient revenue collection, same as Draboso, Bia, and Sevia Kontombra. You paid in Essex to the collectors how much they collected. So what are the measures that you've put in place to turn around these overpayments in terms of the collections that the collectors do make?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Bodi District Assembly has put pragmatic measures in place. And the first one is that initially the two collectors were using different GCRs, but now we have individual GCRs. Now they are collecting individually, and now they are collecting more. And secondly, we have also put in place other measures such as...
Honorable, when you say they are collecting more, what did they collect in 2024 and what did they collect in 2025?
2024, the issue was that they were together. They moved.
No, how did they collect in 2024 And what did they collect in 2025? Since you say they are collecting more, I just want an idea.
Okay. Let me see. Please, I'm coming. There's a 2024. This is the actual. In 2024, the revenue that was with the IGF was 516,863.70. That was budgeted, and actual was 399,792.231. And in 2025, the budgeted was 756,147.13, and they were able to collect 570,701.17.
So we're not able to achieve your target.
Oh, they've done very well.
Oh, Honorable,
Honorable
is it
Chair.
MC or DC? The director.
Yes, sir.
You are given a target of 556,000. You do 570, and you want to pat yourself on the back. Don't ever do that.
Honorable
Don't
Chair.
ever do that.
Honorable Chair.
How did you give the district 756? Because they knew you could raise that amount of money. So if you come back and if you raise 570, and you think it is funny to say you have done well, we should pat you on your back. No. If you didn't have the strength to raise 756, there's no way they would have given that to you. So go back and do better next time.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you.
Honorable Chair.
Madam Chair, if I may, how many collectors do you have?
Honorable Chair, we have 2 collectors. Only
Kwame Isaac and Chris L. Japan.
Yes, please.
So they are the only 2 collectors that are supposed to collect the total global amount that you gave to us.
Yes, please.
Because as you look into, do you have a copy of the report? Because we are looking at the total remuneration that they gave as 31,000 and 33,000. And the amount of money that they individually collected was 20,000 for Isaac and 4,000 for Chris. So when you give that global figure of over 300,000 and over 400,000 and 570 for only the 2 of them, that is why I asked, how many collectors do you have in the district? And you still maintain there are 2.
Honorable Chair, we have 2. But, sometimes the assembly, the rest of us also assist in the revenue collection.
Let me ask.
Form a task force to do that.
Initially, when you gave your answer, you said they were using different GCRs.
Yes, please.
You ended up saying that the 2 of them were using one GCR.
Yes, please.
So which is which? Were they using one GCR?
Initially, Honorable Chair, they were using one GCR for the revenue collection. But now, we've been able to help with the motorbike for each individual to go around to do the collection. And now they've been able to raise a lot from the former collection to now what we see now. The revenue, let me come in, please, Honorable Chair. Initially, you were having a lot of these cocoa producing buying companies, but now most of them have folded up, and it's very, very difficult for them to get enough revenue as has been stipulated here. Thank you very much, Honorable.
You see, the more you talk, the more you compound the problem. The more you talk, the more you compound. Do you know why? When the question was asked on the 2024, you sought to justify increment in revenue of 2025. Now you're also telling us that you had more cocoa purchasing, PBCs and the rest, and most of them are gone. So how then do you justify there is an increment? And secondly, if they were using one GCR, how were you able to segregate each person's collection from the GCR so that you could have juxtaposed that to the collection that person ought to have made?
Honorable Chair, thank you for the opportunity. Actually, it wasn't one GCR the 2 of them were using. There were 2 GCRs.
Wait. Please. You see, I told you, the more you talk and you don't go straight to the answers and be truthful, he just told the committee that they were using one GCR. And it is now that they've separated. So the first question was on why that they were paid more than they received. And he said they were using one GCR. But now they've given them each an individual GCR and even giving them a motorbike. So are you trying to contradict the answer that he initially gave that they were using one GCR or?
No, Honorable Chair, what I'm trying to say is the collection, there were two. So the two of them go for the revenue collection. But when they come, the other one, instead of him to go and pay the revenue in his name, he would rather give it to the other person to go and pay on his behalf. So in actual, yes, making it as if the GCR is one. That is what my director is saying. But in actual sense, they were using two GCRs.
Please, respect. So when they go out, do they issue the GCR to the individuals they take the money from and come back with the counterfoil of the GCR?
Yes.
How were you accounting for the monies that they bring in respect of the GCR?
Honorable Chair, what I'm trying to say is when they go for the collection, each will collect his money. But then when it comes to the payment, instead of each person go to pay in his name, he would rather give the whole money to one person to go and pay on his behalf. So when I took over, I asked him why that thing, but he told me he was not getting his Ghana card. He lost his Ghana card, so he can't go to the bank to lodge in the money. As a result of that, he has to give to his colleague to be paying.
Internal auditor. So when they come from their collection point,
yes, please.
They come with the GCR that you give to them to go to the field, right?
Honorable Chair, one person brings the GCR.
You see, you go forward, you come back. Were they giving individual GCRs to go out, or they were not giving GCR at all to go out for the collection?
Honorable Chair, what I'm trying to say, the GCRs were two, but it was one person who was handling the GCR.
So it was one GCR given to two individuals?
Yes, please.
So all the two individuals go together and work at the same place together?
No, they work at different places.
So how was one collecting revenue without GCR?
No, he's collecting money with the GCR, not without GCR. He goes with GCR. But when after the collection, instead of him to go and pay in his name, no, he give it to the other guy to go and pay on his behalf.
You see, when they are going out to collect revenue,
yes, please.
Do you give them GCRs?
Yes, please.
So the GCRs are to given to each an individual, each collector. Each one goes out with one GCR.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
So the person goes, take money from you and issue a receipt to you from the GCR that you're giving to that person.
That is right.
So when they come back, how do you assess them? You are now telling us a secondary matter when they go to the bank to pay, right?
Yes, Mr.
So it is not the bank that the auditors would use primarily. They will use the GCRs that you're giving to them, because that is the accounting point. It is not the bank. So if you tell me that one goes to the bank and pay all the monies in that person's name, how were you even assessing the individuals that they go out with GCRs? How were you assessing them?
You mean the revenue collectors?
Yes, please.
Yes. That is why I'm saying the two of them will go to the field to collect the revenue. But when the two of them collect the revenue and finish, the other guy will give his money to one person to go and pay. There were two, but we'll give it to the other person to add up to his money and then pay in.
Let me ask you, do they go to the bank with GCRs to pay at the bank?
No.
So wait. So now we are talking about the individuals moving from the assembly to the revenue points to collect. And the coordinating director told us they were using one GCR. Now you are saying they were using different GCRs, right?
Mr. Chair, what I'm saying is they use different GCRs.
Let's wait. When they come from the markets and the business operating areas to the assembly, do you take the GCRs from them and account and compute what they have collected in a day?
Yes, but it was one person who will bring the GCRs. And
he will bring the two GCRs?
Yes, please.
Okay, good. And in the two GCRs, there would have been separate recordings in each of the GCRs, right?
That is right.
So that cannot be a point that it comes in one person's name. Because when you give a GCR, you give the serial numbers. You indicate the serial numbers at the office. Don't you do that? From 001 to 0050, most often there are 50 copies in each, right?
Yes, please.
So each person that you give to, you indicate the serial numbers in your internal audit books, right?
That is it.
So that when the person goes out, the number of sheets that is taken out, the person comes, you look at the counterfoil and you compute that and expect the person gives you that money, right?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So how then do you say one person comes and pay both GCRs in that person's name? I have 001 to 0050. My brother has 051 to 100. So how does it conflict that all the two GCRs are paid in one person's name?
Mr. Chair, what I'm trying to say is the two GCRs are all recorded in one person's name because he will go to the bank and lodge in the money. On our bank statement, it is his name that will be captured on the bank statement as the one who went to pay the money.
So one person had two GCRs?
No, one GCR. No, sir. The two of them have separate GCRs.
You've been trying to explain this for I don't know how many times. You see, this shows that you guys did not sit down at your assembly to go over these infractions before coming to sit here. About 523. Yes, please.
Okay, as a finance officer. Okay, so what you're attempting to explain is that both of them will go out with separate or different GCRs, right? And then when they come, one person will go and record the collection at the bank. Is that what you're saying? Bank.
Yeah, one person will go and lodge in the money.
Yes. So what do you do internally to check how much each one collects? This is the bank. I understand the bank bit because one person will go and lodge the money into your account. So the bank will automatically assume that both collection in the GCR, both GCR are coming from just one person, which is understandable. So what do you do internally to check the collection each of them make?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chair. I have my accountant who normally writes in the cash book, the revenue cash book. So in attempt to write whatever he sees on the bank statement, the name that goes to the bank to make the payment, he will capture that name as if it's the person who collected so much.
Book is it not daily?
Pardon me, sir.
The cash is not daily.
Daily.
And the bank statement will come after some days, right? So internally, how were you checking their collections? And if the accountant was recording all the collections in one person's name, what were you recording in the other person's name? The person was just there doing nothing, and you didn't say anything. You didn't do anything about it.
No, Mr. Chair, it's as if the person is doing nothing, but he's not. He's also collecting revenue. But that he doesn't go to the bank to lodge in the money. So I asked him, Kwame Isaac, Lincoln, what was your problem? He said his problem was that he lost his Ghana card. So he cannot go to the bank and lodge in the money. That's why he gives to Kwame.
I get that point. That is fine. I mean, how were you checking them internally to see how much Kwame Ghana or Kwame Isaac brings and the other person brings?
I look at it inside the GC because I know their handwriting.
Director, let me say this. You see, you've made the problem so serious to the point that you give me a GCR as a revenue collector. I go to market and collect the revenue. And I'm the same person who goes to bank to deposit the money. Then I bring the cash book for somebody to record in the cash book, right? So what was the role of the internal auditor or the accountant that enters in the cash book? Isn't that person at the assembly supposed to take the GCRs, compute the amount of money on each counterfoil, and take that money from that person and record? Then subsequently, the assembly does the deposit yourself. Why must the revenue collector be the collector and be the depositor at the same time? Do you think it's it's proper for internal controls?
Mr. Chair, in our case, what we do is when you go and collect the revenue,
Sir,
at the end of the
sir, let me stop you right there. What is the proper way of doing it?
The proper way of doing it is revenue collector has gone to collect the money. When he finish, he bank it and brings the pay-in slip together with the GCR and then render accounts in the accounts office. But he doesn't bring the fiscal cash to us to go and pay on his behalf. But in this case, most of them will go when they collect the money. Because he doesn't have Ghana card, he gives it to Kwame Isaac to lodge it for him. At times,
Okay,
he
let's
will bring
move
the cash.
let's move away from the Ghana card. Now let's go to the next infraction. It's on paragraph 618. Honorable Shirley Chain.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The auditors noted that the management of, assemblies, some 6 assemblies, including Swaman, is it? No, bodi. Okay. That is to do with unaccounted and unsupported payments.
Honorable Member,
It's
618, we are talking about
No,
electricity, money that body owes electricity corporation. And body, you owe 175,000 Ghana cedis on electricity. What has happened to this amount?
Honorable Chair, that is true. We are owing Ghana Electricity Company an amount of 175,617.47. But we have done our best to pay part of such amount. We have paid 87,681.86. Leaving a balance of 87,935.61. So we are doing our best.
Sir, you like using, we are doing our best. Wait till they cut off your electricity. Yes, please.
So, Chairman, just to alert you, next month you are likely to be taken off the national grid because it is not acceptable. You think that because ECG will allow you to be paying, to be doing your best, so you owe ECG, but you'll be making other expenses. But for your information, next month, May, all assemblies that are owing ECG, including yours, you will be taken off the national grid. So please make sure you pay as soon as possible.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Learn how to use candles. The next infraction is on paragraph 626, and Honorable Enim.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, this infraction has to do with on-end salaries. So, Bodi, there were two staff members who vacated posts as at January 2024, and the auditors recommended that we recover the over 26,000 Ghana cedis from these two. Has that been done?
Honorable Chair, the money has been recovered and payment has been done. Thank you very much.
Can you confirm how much has been recovered?
Honorable Chair, 17,000 has been recovered.
I mentioned 26,000 and you said the monies have been recovered. You should have gone ahead to say, oh, portions of the money. But now, let me confirm from auditors before we move on to next.
Auditors, can you confirm if an amount has been recovered?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm the 17,000 recovery.
Okay. Bodi, can you let us know what steps you have taken to ensure that you collect the remaining 9,000?
Honorable Chair, we've informed, as we did earlier, these two people have promised that they will pay the rest of the money.
Are they still in the country?
Yes, please. They are outside the country, please.
They are outside the country. Do you have a payment plan with them?
Yes, we have payment plan with them.
And what does the payment plan state?
They say by the end of this, middle of this year, by June, they will pay the rest.
How did you collect the 17,000?
We informed them, and then they brought the monies to the assembly through their families.
Since you have a payment plan in place, let us understand and also confirm with the auditors what payment agreement you have reached with these two, because from what you are saying, if somebody says I'll pay by the end of the year, it's not definite. We need to have a definite plan as to when they intend to pay the remainder of the monies. That is when you have a plan. But when you say they have promised to pay by the end of the year, that's not a good plan. So please, take steps between today and whenever you are called upon to agree on a payment plan with these people so that we know which month within the year they are going to pay and what portion of it they are bringing to you, not just accept that they will pay by the end of the year, because you have taken almost a year now to collect 17,000 out of 26. So God knows how long it's going to take for you to take the rest of the money. So please, let's do that and ensure that we are able to collect. And the officers that validated these two, are they still at post?
Yes, please.
So the second part of the recommendation is that these officers be made to pay, which I believe is you, the coordinating director.
Yes, please.
Okay. So then, if we don't get the money by close of the year, just as you have agreed, you would pay, then at least we can close the docket on this.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much.
We can't wait till the end of the year. We are giving you 30 days. Pay the money. You validated them when you knew they were not around. Pay the money. Now, at the same token, look, you have 8 people, casual workers, that you haven't paid. You owe them 43,000. What is the status of this?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Currently, we are not owing them any salary arrears. We've paid up to date, up to March, yes, please.
But you waited till it piled up to 43,000. When did you pay them?
Wait.
Auditors, could you confirm if they've paid these people, please?
Mr. Chairman, the current payment was on 6 February 2026.
Auditors, could you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 14,363, leaving a balance of 29,383.20.
Are you the finance officer?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
So you've only paid 14,000?
No, as of now, we are not owing any salary arrears. We have paid up to date, up to March.
When did you pay them?
Mr. Chairman, that is why I said the current payment was on 26 March 2026.
26 March 2026.
No, sorry, Mr.
So
Chairman.
last month.
Mr. Chairman, that is a Senate payment, please. It was 6 February 2026.
So 2 months before you came, then you went and paid?
Yes, please.
Why didn't you give that information to the auditors?
Mr. Chairman, I think it's an oversight.
Oversight.
I should have given them the information. I was excited because I don't have that headache on my head again.
You have a security guy that you owed 7,000. And this security guy has to feed himself and his family. You have a driver that you also owed that same amount. When your computers start disappearing, don't ask the security guy where those things are because you haven't paid him. The next infraction is on paragraph 635, and Honorable Simon will take care of that.
Thank you very much, Chairman. You have 8 casual staff. You have failed to remit their Tier 2 pension contribution. Have you done that? Have you remitted now, or is still outstanding?
Mr. Chairman, we have remitted that.
Why did it take you that long to remit?
As a result of inadequate funds in our accounts.
Has your own Tier 2 pension contribution been remitted? Yours?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
And you think you don't have money for your casual staff because there's no money?
Actually, it's paid through IGF, and our IGF wasn't all that normal.
What do you mean by it wasn't all that normal? What does that mean? Was it abnormal? Have you not been spending doing other things apart from the Tier 2 pension?
Mr. Chairman, come again.
I'm saying that it's because you don't consider it to be very important to you. Otherwise, I'm sure there've been some current expenditure going on from your IGF. Is that correct?
No, Mr. Chair. At times when we have money in our account and salary is due, we pay that one before any expenses.
If they go on pension, they'll come to your house. Will you have enough to share with them? Thank you. Chairman, I'm done.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right. The next. Please verify from the auditors if they paid.
Auditors, is that correct?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have paid.
All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 686. That's the DACF. And Honorable Ms. Bao will have that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Bodi, the DACF guidelines for 2023 clearly prohibit his spending more than 10% of DACF allocation on administrative expenditure. But during the period under review, your assembly spent 21.39% on administrative expenditure. Clearly, an excess of 150,000, 199.56 was spent on administrative expenditure. The auditors recommended that these amounts be refunded from the IGF account to the DACF account. Please, has this been done?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Actually, we were able to refund 53,820.33 pesos.
Please, auditors, can you confirm this amount?
Honorable Chair, we are not aware of this.
Mr. Chair, an amount of 150,000 was supposed to be refunded from the IGF account to the DACF account. The auditees mentioned that they've transferred 50,000 back, but the auditor says otherwise. Please, we are in your hands.
When did you transfer the money? Finance officer, when did you transfer the money?
Mr. Chair, we have transferred the money on the 4th of March, 2026.
March?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
That's last month?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
And you didn't tell the auditors about it?
In fact, once again,
Gentlemen, I've seen that in your reply, small time you'll be laughing. Why? This is serious issue we are discussing. Serious issue we are discussing. It's not funny. Seriously.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Hey. Okay, the next infraction is on paragraph 694. Honorable Edem Agbana will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this infraction relates to the Assembly misapplying funds meant for persons with disability. They transferred the funds amounting to 135,000 to their IGF account. My first question is that what is the percentage of funds belonging to the Assembly that is supposed to go to the persons with disability?
Nobody knows who to talk. Mr. Chairman, thank you for the opportunity. As and when they transfer our CF, they transfer DS separately. So we don't use percentage to transfer their portion into their account. It is transferred separate to them.
But you are aware that they receive, among all the allocations, their allocation is not that much. In fact, they have been asking for more. Why did you still transfer theirs to be used for your activities when there are other funds? Why is it that you have no sympathy for them, or you have no persons with disability in your district? What really occasioned the use of their funds for your assembly activities?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Actually, there was no any funds at that time, and it was Farmers' Day that we wanted to celebrate. Our IGF, there wasn't anything, common fund, right? So we needed money to also celebrate the the Farmers' Day. So we had to borrow, thinking that common fund will come and then we just pay it back to them. And unfortunately, common fund also delayed.
You earlier said that their funds are allocated to the assembly anytime common fund is released. Is that not it?
That is it.
And the funds are supposed to be used for a purpose. What it means is that you spent all the other funds, you left their funds because you did not have need for it. You didn't use it for the purpose for which it was supposed to be spent for. And you left it deliberately, so you use it for Farmers' Day celebration when you know that that is not supposed to be so.
No, Mr. Chair, it wasn't deliberate. You know, they've not drawn their plan to spend their money as at that time.
Who draws the plans to spend their money?
The social welfare.
But the social welfare works under your office.
Yes, please. They have not brought their memo for us to pay them at that time.
Respectfully, don't be happy explaining things. Clearly, it's a misapplication of funds. Clearly, misapplication of funds here. Whether you had funds or you didn't have funds, the funds were specifically meant for people living with disability. Yeah. And then you applied it for something. You are happily explaining it away. I don't think it's right. It's misapplication of funds, and it's an infraction. You think you can come and sit here and joke with us, explain it away, laugh, give explanation, and then that's it. Just listen to what he's saying and answer appropriately.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Madam Chair, they were also asked to refund the 135,000. Has that been done?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
All the amount?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that as at date, they have transferred the entire amount into the persons with disability accounts.
Thank you. But moving forward, because the persons living with disability are already grappling with many challenges, and so the little monies that central government allocates for them, use it to implement programs to empower them. Don't leave it at the assembly and use it for activities like Farmers' Day and what have you. Mr. Chair, that will be all for now.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 702. And Honorable Sebastian De will take care of this.
Thank you, Chair. Clearly, Honorable Stephen Bedu, I want your attention. That's why I mentioned your name. You are the DCE, right?
Yes, please.
There's a lot happening in your district, and you need to watch it. I sat down and carefully listened to your district coordinating director justifying you paying one of your revenue collectors over 66,000 for the year, and that person was only able to generate collection of about 40,000 Ghana cedis. I think he was happy to explain that, and here we are. Another infraction that was, I don't think what I said first was anything to be happy about, but he justified it. You are the DC and you need to watch that. We have another serious infraction cited by the auditors that in 2024, the year under review, an amount of the amount just got vanished from my bodi. Yes. You saved an amount of let me get a figure, the correct figure. I wrote it here. Get a figure for me. Well, that amount that was saved yes, I have it here. 25,264 Ghana cedis, 90 pesos, was locked up with Bia Toya Community Bank. The bank became distressed, and the money was actually money for PWDs. It was supposed to implement some project for them. The money was locked up. You wrote a check to withdraw 30,000, and you were able to withdraw only 5,000 of that money. What is the situation now? Because a serious recommendation has been made by the auditors.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As it stands now, all the monies have been retrieved from Biatoya, given to the respective department.
You mean the entire amount has been withdrawn now,
Yes,
has been retrieved?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Are you still doing business with the bank?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
You're still doing business with them?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
What actually became the situation when, because the auditors reported that at the time they were auditing, the bank was distressed. Has they been, do they have liquidity now?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I went to the bank to find out why. What they told me was that they also made some investment with other banks, and those banks collapsed. So their capital also locked up there. And as a result of that, they can also give us the money. So that was the reason why we were able to retrieve the first 5,000. And then they pleaded with us that they will give us a payment plan. So they'll be releasing the money gradually. And that was what they did, and we were able to retrieve everything.
Sure, I'll do that. But we want to know, before we verify that, what the project that was intended for the PWDs, has that project been implemented?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Now the auditors, can you confirm whether the money has been retrieved from the auditors as the finance officer is claiming?
Yes, Honorable Chair, substantially. Out of the total amount, we can confirm 25,000. So what is left there is about 264 or something, but that is quite small. But significantly, they have retrieved the amount from the bank.
So what business are you doing with the bank now?
Mr. Chairman, we have our IGF account there, and then Agric is also having their. I came to meet those accounts with them already. So because they were able to give us those funds, they pleaded with me if I could maintain the accounts with them. So I told them they should give us time. Actually, the account is with them now, but we are only operating the IGF because it's within bodi. So those revenue collectors, when they collect from bodi, then they will go and deposit there. But the Agric and then the PWD, we are not using it again.
Hello, sir.
Yes,
I'm sorry to cut you short. Honorable members, we have 2 regions to go. It's 6 o'clock. So let's try and cut down the number of questions, and let's try and cut them short too on so many answers. 2 regions to go. All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 721. And Honorable Dr. Jasau.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Mine is a short one on abandoned and delayed projects. In Bodi, we have about 5 of them. And the reason stated is lack of funds. And this is from the DACF account. There is one that, oh no, okay. So these are all about 50% or so complete. What is the status of the projects now, those abandoned projects?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. That is true. Bodi, we are having about 6 legacy projects which are supposed to be completed this year. Fortunately for us, we had the common fund. So currently, we are at the various stages, and I hope very soon, latest by June or July, you will finish everything. Thank you.
So they are all captured for this year's legacy projects, is that correct?
Yes, by the exception of Yayaso 6-unit classroom block.
Okay, so last year you didn't capture any of them?
By the exception of the Yayaso 6-unit classroom board, that is not captured.
What is the problem with that one?
It was financial constraints because it didn't capture it in the budget.
Okay, so you intend to capture it subsequently?
Yes,
okay.
Honorable Chair.
All right. That will be all, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 744, and Honorable Frankie Eboa will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Bodi, the service arrangement or agreement you had with Zoom Lion Ghana required that Zoom Lion should supply you with refuse containers and trucks. The auditors in the course of the audit found that 6 refuse containers and a truck had not been supplied. What's your explanation for that? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. The truck is still pending. It means we have not received the final one, the last one. And then out of the 6 containers, 3 have been supplied. So we are still left with 3. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Zoom Lion, do you have anything to say?
Honorable Chair, Zoom Lion has provided 6 containers for the delivery of our services in Bodi. We are waiting for Bodi, per the contract, to identify 3 more sites. And once we are notified of those sites, we will supply the 3 additional container sites. We have supplied the 3 additional containers to those sites.
He mentioned, sorry.
And for the truck, we have one that we are using to deliver the service. But we also have additional zonal track that we also deploy whenever necessary.
DC or coordinating director, do you agree with his answer?
Honorable Chair, no. Because we have areas earmarked for the 3 containers, and still we have not received them. If we receive them today, we may find a places for all these containers. So you bring them and let's see where you place them. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Mr. Chair, I think that Zoom Lion may have to sit with bodi this assembly to iron out the differences so that bodi people will get what they need in terms of sanitation. Thank you very much.
Honorable Chair,
I'm done.
Respectfully, bodi District Assembly owes us close to 300,000 Ghana cedis for 3/4 of our services that we have delivered. 3/4. The fee per day is just over 1,000 Ghana cedis for the delivery of the service for the entire district. 1,000, just a little over 1,000 cedis for the entire district, the service that we deliver there. And for just this amount of a little over 1,000, they owe us over 270 days that they haven't paid us, amounting to close to 300,000 Ghana cedis. Respectfully, I think it's important that we don't continue borrowing to deliver the service. Once the service has been delivered, they need to pay us, and it has implication on the work that we do. And I believe going forward, the auditors will also identify the payables because it's also part of the contract that they are talking to. Thank you.
Bodi, why haven't you paid those amounts?
Honorable Chair, thank you. I don't think we have any agreed contract signed on this deliverables that he's talking about.
No, what do you
because
mean?
Because he said a day we are supposed to pay 1,000.
No,
I don't understand. Maybe I didn't get it.
No, you owe close to 300,000. 3/4, you haven't paid them anything.
We have finished paying. We paid the first, second quarter. The first quarter was paid up there. Second quarter was paid. Third quarter was paid.
Are you sure?
Receipt. Yes. For if we show
Sir, you are the DC, right? No. What's your position?
Honorable Chair, I'm the District Coordinating Director.
District Coordinating Director.
Yes, please.
I would advise you strongly for you to get a copy of the contract. You know, I know all of you are so busy in the office, you just sign and you don't read. You don't have a copy. Because as we speak, you have a new contract that you signed.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
You know you've signed it, right?
We've signed already.
Read the contract. Don't sign anything that you haven't read. Read the contract. And then pay him the 298,000. All right, Bodi, you are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Now, let's recall Akontombra. Now, reintroduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Richmond Anson Boatin, District Finance Officer.
All right.
Apia Joseph, District Chief Executive.
All right.
Latte Charles Christian, District Coordinating Director.
Okay, you were supposed to provide some documents that you claimed you had. Do you have the documents now?
Honorable Chair, no. In fact, I want to seriously apologize to the committee because what I was talking about, I think I got confused at the time and made those things. I got confused this is my first time at PAC. I was nervous. I didn't understand what was going on. And so, Honorable Chair, I crave your indulgence to seriously apologize and say that what the auditors were saying was right. In fact, I should have cross-checked because I had to call back at the assembly to verify with my staff, and then they told me that, oh, that is not the issue. That issue didn't come at all. I said, Jesus Christ, I have committed an offense. So I seriously want to apologize to the committee for saying this here. And I'm very, very sorry about it. Thank you, sir.
Akontombra, I wish there was a screen behind me so that you could see yourself on national TV. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
And that 92 point something percent completion on that former MC's, former MP's building, make sure you complete it.
Thank you.
Yes, because you are a politician. You are a politician. It could come back one day and bite you. Those people that you came with, right? They are permanent workers. So ask them how many DCs or MCs they've seen. They've gone through so many of them. But as for you, the political appointee, you be held responsible. These people, yeah, say, seno, jay, so omunjai. You are discharged.
Honorable DC, you just said thank you. You didn't say yes, you were going to do it, or no, you were not going to do it.
Yes, we are going to look at it and do it.
Thank you. Because, like I said, we have already sunk some money into it. So let's finish it and let the community benefit from that. Oh, the MP is here. Honorable MP, I'm grateful you are here with us. So you are confirming what your DC just said. It is all about public funds that have been sunk into a building. Let's all see to the completion of it so that the community can benefit from it. Thank you very much.
Now let's call Bia West. Introduce yourself to the committee, please. Bia West.
Clifford Baba Atanga is my name, District Coordinating Director. Thank you.
Upon Ignatius, Internal Auditor.
Matthew Ano, District Chief Executive.
Ishia Sylvester Kwesi, Finance Officer.
Okay, your first infraction is on paragraph 603, and Honorable Sebastian Day will take care of that one.
Bia West. Thank you, Chair. You paid an amount of 102,000 Ghana cedis, 675. 102,675, covering 10 PVs that you could not support with any document. What do you have to say to that?
Honorable Chair, thank you. Those documents has been attached to the PVs and has been sent for auditors for verification.
You mean at the time the audit took place, you did not have the documents, but you've now submitted them? What is the case? Because the audit says that you did this payment without supporting documentation.
Honorable Chair, thank you. At the time of audit, those documents were lacking the receipt, claim sheet, and then the invoices. So after the audit, those things were retrieved and then attached to the PVs and sent to audit for verification. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm what the relevant documents that they provided could account for 28,575, leaving a balance of 74,100. So if they have the documents here, they can make them available.
Mr. Auditor, can you confirm the figures again? What they paid and what is supported and what is outstanding, please?
They have supported 28,575, leaving a balance of 74,100.
Have you paid the whole amount? Hello? Did you say that you paid the whole amount?
This was payment that has already been done during the audit, but it was lacked with some supporting documents.
So you've accounted for
those?
Have you accounted for the whole thing?
Yes, Honorable.
When did you account for the whole thing?
It was done in October, before the run-up for this park.
But the auditors don't have the information.
Honorable Sir, I have them here. I rather send it to Bibiani for verification.
Clearly, you did not do this at the audit time, and the window that was given to you that wasn't done, but you are now claiming that you have the documents. Is that the case?
Honorable Chair, there was information to us that we should update them on the outstanding issues. So I sent those documents to Bibiani myself. That was October.
When was this
last
done?
Year, October. October. Yes, last year.
Auditors, can you reconcile what he's saying with your records or your position, please?
Honorable Chair, 25th October, what we were able to settle on or verify accounted for 28,000. So if they have the supporting documents here, if they really have it, they can make them available if the committee allows that, and then we will check them.
Chair, I default to you, please.
Yeah. Look, if you have the supporting documents, you need to give it to the auditors now for them to verify. If not, the amount left over 70,000, you guys will share and pay out of your pockets. It's just that simple. If they can't verify today, you pay the amount. And auditors will follow up on it. Beer West, right? The next infraction is on paragraph 607. Honorable Kinney will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, 6 separate payments was made from your IGF, totaling 94,000 Ghana cedis. But unfortunately, there wasn't supporting documents to that claim. How can you convince this committee about the whereabouts of the supporting documents?
Honorable Chair, thank you. Those 6 payments were part of the first issue. It was stated unpresented payment vouchers. That was the heading for that 94,000. It was stated unpresented payment vouchers. So those PVs were presented to auditors after the audit. And I have them here. Thank you.
Auditors, is that right?
Yes, Honorable Chair, after the report, they submitted the PVs, which we have verified.
what measures are you putting in place to ensure that this doesn't reoccur?
Honorable Chair, thank you. In fact, I was posted to the press on 23rd of July after the audit has been conducted. So I took the management letter and then I acted upon per the document available at office. So I took it to the Bibiani myself. But for now, we are keeping track of every month. That's the act file. We are filing every payment we do for every day in a month. So there is nothing like unpresented or mixing PVs. And we have also assigned one of the internal auditors to cross-check the payment that lacks the documentation, the receipt, those acquittals every month, so that by the time the auditors will come, those payments will be fully acquitted and there will be no infraction. Thank you.
Are you assuring this committee that in your next audit report, there wouldn't be this infraction again?
Honorable Chair, thank you. For 2025, the audit has been carried out, and already the issues has been, we have worked on some of the issues, but you don't know what will come out of the Auditor General report. But for 2026, I assure you, you will come into park for BRWS if we're supposed to be at post. Thank you.
So will you still say that because you weren't there before the 2025 report, you will not be answerable to that one too?
Honorable Chair, thank you. We are answerable to both asset and we will be answerable once we take over asset and liabilities. So those issues, we work with the auditors. We responded to the management letters. We follow up to those issues that has been addressed, but they told us that the one that they can work on, those that we have worked on, that one has been taken out, but those that we couldn't, they have already sent their report to the regional board. So we should wait until the Auditor General come out with its report. If there is anything for us to follow up, then we take it there. Thank you.
Okay, Chair. I'm done.
Okay, Bia West, uncollected revenue. Your Mr. Paul Kwame Anderson of Bia West Assembly did not account for revenue collection amounting to 7,730. Has this amount been collected?
Honorable Chair, thank you. The amount has been corrected. 2,000 was paid on 14th October 2025, and another 2,000 was paid on 3rd November 2025. This too has been confirmed by the auditors. We have sent the receipt to them, and then they have confirmed it. But only last week, that was 13th and then 15th of last week, he paid the 3,007. That one, the paying slip and the receipt are here. It's here to be sent for auditors for confirmation. Thank you.
Last week, he knew you guys would be coming to Public Accounts Committee.
Yes, my director wrote him a letter that if he doesn't pay, his name will go off from the validation for this month of April. So based on that letter, he went for a loan and then come and pay. And we have issued him the receipt. And we have the paying slip and the receipt here.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, as he indicated, we can confirm the 4,000. We are yet to confirm the balance of 3,730.
Have you given that information to the auditors from last week?
Honorable Chair, in fact, that information is not known to them, but I have the paying slip here. So from here, I'll just send them to you.
So if we made you guys pay for everything before you come here, it would be easier for us. We just verify. Have they paid? No. Yes. Have they paid? No. Yes. Then we have policemen to pick you up. That would be easy. Okay. Bia West. The next infraction is on DACF paragraph 705, and Honorable L.A. Agrugu would handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The infraction, non-allocation of funds for substructures. The DACF guidelines to 2023 requires that up to 2% of total DACF receipts be allocated to support substructures. Question: why did the Assembly fail to comply with the DACF guidelines requiring 2% allocation to substructures, and what justification do you have for breaching those requirements?
Honorable Chair, thank you. In fact, 2024, we couldn't send anything to the substructures. But last month, that was 1st of April, we transferred an amount of 31,754 for the 5 substructures, which each substructure received amount of 5,297.50. I have the letter, the bank transfer, and everything, which is here for verification.
Auditors, please confirm.
Honorable Chair, we are here to confirm that.
Honorable Chair, I'm done. I'm in your hands.
When did you do the transfer?
Honorable Chair, it was done on 1st of April.
This year?
This year.
Okay. The auditors will come and confirm.
Thank you.
All right. Now, the next one is on paragraph 713, and Honorable Frederick Ahinkwa will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, this infraction is about overpayment of contract sum to a tune of 110,000 Ghana cedis. You intended to build a police headquarters for the district. Then you proceeded to pay the full amount. The contract sum was 550,000 Ghana cedis. The project was 80% complete. Yet, you proceeded to pay the full contract sum to the contractor. I would like to know, those of you seated here, how long have you been at post? Please hurry up, because of that. I want to know, how long have you been at your current station?
I have been there for the past 7-8 years now. 7-8 years now.
7-8 years?
Yeah.
Your position?
I'm the internal auditor.
Internal auditor?
Yeah.
Okay. You too?
Honorable Chair, I've just done 3 months.
The DC. Who is the DC? Okay, let me leave you out.
Okay.
You? How long have you been there?
Honorable Chair, I'm there for 9 months.
For 9 months?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So the internal auditor, you have been there for all this while. And you are
yes, Honorable.
the gatekeeper.
Yes.
What necessitated this payment? You have awarded the project 550,000 Ghana cedis, which is for the full completion of the project. Yet you went ahead to make sure you pay a contractor who has not completed the work 80%, and you have given him our money free to go and squander. Who is the contractor?
Honorable, thank you very much. The name of the contractor is Afrikiko Ventures. Afrikiko Ventures. Honorable, there is a reason to this. And I must say that it is a huge risk management took on behalf of the contractor. And this is how it came about. When the project reached 80% completion stage, that was the very time the engineer was about raising the certificate. In fact, management in their own wisdom saw that though work done at that time was exactly 80%, as the engineer indicated, but they were more interested in the depart assessment. they look at the pace at which the work was going, and they decided that if measures are not taken, though the contractor was on site, but he might not be able to meet the exact timeline, and that will also impact our depart assessment. So the emphasis here, management considered, was on the assessment of the impact and the depart, thinking that once it's reflecting the auditor's report, automatically we'll lose some marks there. So they had a common term with the contractor that though you are at the site working, but what is the problem? Looking at the pace. Then he said financially is, a little challenge. So management decided that per the timeline that is left, then let's agree on a common term. We are going to assist you with this 20% so that you can meet the exact timeline that has been earmarked for this project. In fact, the contractor is known to us, and upon trust, we all agree to that. So that is how come that overpayment resulted. That's the first thing. And Honorable, I must say that
I'm sorry.
As I initially indicated, it's a
Hello,
huge
sir.
risk.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. What is the status now?
Okay. Now, the project is almost at, per assessment, it is almost at 92-93% complete. And the contractor, as I'm speaking now, is on site working. Per the auditor's report, they indicated, I think they hammered on this plastering works. As you speak, it has been done. Fixing of doors, it has also been done. And then the tiling too has also been done. The remaining works, as we speak now, is the fixing of the windows, plastering of the floor slab, and then painting works. That is the exact work that is still remaining now. So we have even had an undertaking with the contractor, and there's a timeline for him to hand over this project to management. So that is where we have reached now. Thank you.
Auditors, is that the situation?
Honorable Chair, last week, that was around Friday, they sent us some pictures of the progress of work, but we will need to go there physically to inspect the project. So we can attest to whatever statement he's making on the project, but we'll have to do that and revert.
This is mind-blowing. You have a project that has been awarded at a particular figure, and we know that when work is done, based on the amount of work done, then certificate is raised. You'll be raising the certificate until work is completed, before you do complete payment. Why will you subside the contract agreement and then go ahead to pay the money? You see, I see something fishy here. Either you have a personal relationship with a contractor. If not, you wouldn't proceed to take this huge risk. Or there was a clause in the contract that indicated that when work is up to 80% completion, you can do full payment.
Honorable, there was nothing like that.
So why will you go ahead to take this risk?
But as I said earlier, our emphasis was on the depart assessment. So that is how come we took that huge risk, like I mentioned earlier.
Honorable DC, what do you have to say?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. I think there is another side to the issue. When I assumed office, in fact, I had to be going through all the documents. Then I came across the police headquarters. So I said they should get me the document. I had the document. They had done the payment, and then even retention was even withdrawn. So I called, yes, was withdrew, yes. Then I asked the team. Unfortunately, the coordinating director has been transferred, and then the FO has also been transferred. So the senior officer who knows this is now the internal auditor. So, currently speaking, they had an agreement with the former DC, I must confess. That is the reason why they were able to give out all the money. Now, when I came, I had a series of engagements with the former DC, the contractor. Afterwards, I invited the contractor and then the DC. So, on 19th January, in fact, we had a meeting with management, the contractor, and the former DC. Afterwards, I sent the works department to go and do assessment of the facility. When they did the assessment, they came out with a report that the project is 75% complete. After that,
sir,
I requested for...
sorry to cut you short.
Okay.
It's 6:30 right now.
Okay.
We have 2 more regions to go.
All right.
So auditors will follow up on it, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off, but
Right.
6:30, we have 2 regions that we haven't called.
Okay.
I see us leaving here at 10 p.m.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Your taxes that you were supposed to collect and pay, have you paid them?
Chairman.
Yes, please.
Just with respect, I just wanted to see where this is ending. Is it now? What is the status? You've overpaid. The auditors say you should get the money back. What's the arrangement? Are you getting the money back? What is the status now? And by the way, Honorable Chair, that's Matthew is my former student, and so I know him to be diligent. I want to know what you are doing about that project now, because you've overpaid the contractor. So tell us, what is this public money? Is it gone waste? What's going on?
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair.
Yeah.
Like the Honorable DC indicated, we met the...
No, I want us to cut the story short. And that's why I wanted Matthew to tell us.
Yes.
What is the status of it now? What are you doing?
So currently we have an agreement with the contractor. He has given us an undertaking to complete it by 1st July.
So you have a signed document?
Yes, please. We have a letter from the contractor.
Did the auditors see this? Will you ferry it to the auditors to double check?
So we have that letter here.
Yes.
Okay.
We wrote for them to write a commitment letter, and then they also...
So they've done so,
Yes,
and you have all
they've done
those
so.
letters here. Auditors, I'm sure you can double check that, and let's see if that will work. Would that be okay? Chairman, thank you so much for the opportunity.
Bia West, what about your taxes that you were supposed to pay? Have you paid that amount?
Honorable Chair, thank you. The tax was paid on 11th November 2025, and the receipt was sent to auditors for...
Can the auditors confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
Thank you very much. Bia West, you are discharged. Now let's call Bibiani-Anhwiaso-Bekwai. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable Chair, my name is George Intim, Finance Officer.
My name is Bafo Ahmed Haruna, District Coordinating Director.
My name is Matthew Yinye, Procurement Officer for Bibiani-Anhwiaso-Bekwai Municipal Assembly.
Where's your DC? Use a microphone.
Honorable Chair, he's indisposed. He was taking ill early hours of this morning. He was rushed to hospital.
Just before coming to public accounts, then you got sick.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any note or anything from him?
In fact, as at the time we were leaving, we could not get a written document from him because he was still being attended to.
Okay, we need a political head to be here. So we'll reschedule you, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
We are grateful.
Now let's call Ahafo region. Which one? Hold on. Bono East, right? Okay, Bono East. Okay, hold on. Do we have Techiman here? Can you listen for a minute? We are calling Bono East. What I'm doing is I'm calling all of you, swear you in. So Techiman Metro, are you here? Techiman Metro, are you here? What about Pru West? Techiman North. Techiman North. Nkranza. Atebubu. Pru East. Nkranza South. And Kintampo South District. All right, let's administer the oath, please.
Come forward. Using the mic.
Senate West.
The whole of the Bono East, please come and let's swear you all in. The whole of Bono East.
Before then. Honorable Chair, before then, we haven't heard Senate West.
Is Senate West not part of Bono East?
It is, because
so the whole of Bono East.
I, Masud Musa Ayaba Thomas, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me Allah.
First one is Senate West. Have a seat, please. It's not here.
You come here. Let the rest.
That is on. That's it.
It's not here. It's not here. You sit close to
All right, introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable Chair, I am Guy Emmanuel, District Finance Officer. I am Guy Emmanuel, the District Finance Officer.
I am Brahma Muntala, District Coordinating Director.
I'm Honorable Kari Fuseni, District Chief Executive.
I'm Fosuhine Intidakwa, Accountant.
Is Honorable Ampo for your MP? Is Honorable Ampo for your MP?
Yes.
Honorable Chair, yes.
Your first infraction is on paragraph 158, and Honorable Gape will handle that.
Senator West, you are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Your infraction is about cash irregularity, unaccounted revenue. It was noticed that one Suleimana Yakubu and Novidro Roxon, they collected 220 Ghana cedis and then 2,720 Ghana cedis respectively. And then they were not able to account for it. The auditors have actually recommended and then you have accepted the recommendation. What is the status of that?
Honorable Chair, please, I beg you the question again. No, you wait.
Listen carefully. Your infraction is talking about cash irregularity. And this one related to unaccounted revenue. You remember that you have some revenue collectors, 2 of them, one Novidro, Roxon, and Yakubu. In your district, collected 220 Ghana cedis and then 2,720 Ghana cedis, respectively. And then they were not able to account for it. And then the auditors have cited you for that infraction. And then the recommendation posed by the auditors, you have accepted the recommendation. So I was basically asking, what is the status of that?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As you said, the said amount has been recouped and paid into the accounts, and the paying slips have been sent to the auditors for verification.
Auditors, can you verify that?
Honorable Chair, the entire amount has been recovered. No. Thank you.
Chair.
All right, the next one is payment not accounted for, 6,450. Have you accounted for this amount?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
When did you get it done? When did you pay these?
It was paid in October last year.
October last year. Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Senior West, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's call Techiman Metro. Techiman Metro. Is Techiman Metro here? Yeah, have a seat, introduce yourself, and let's go. Or if not, I should call somebody else.
Yeah.
Oh.
Techiman Metro, Techiman Metro.
Introduce yourself to the committee.
Frederick Akiti, Coordinating Director.
Michael Colan, Finance Officer.
Emmanuel Asante, Internal Auditor.
Okay, introduce yourself to the committee, please.
I am Honorable Ajay Mensah, Municipal Chief Executive, Techiman Municipal Assembly. Thank you.
Please, I'm Kingsley Kofi Odro, the Municipal Works Engineer.
Your infraction is on paragraph 158, and Honorable Gape will take care of that one, please. Techiman Metro. Number of collectors, you have 4. And you pay them a combined salary of 198,000. And they collect 55,000 for you. Difference is 142,000. What has happened now?
Honorable Chair.
Yes, sir.
The Municipal Assembly, with respect to this particular infraction, the management of the Municipal Assembly assesses the performance of the revenue collectors every quarter, just to determine or to assess the performance of the collectors individually, and also to see or to find out the performance of the various revenue areas. So management decided that most of the revenue areas were not being collected. So, and when you also post the temporary revenue collectors to those areas, they don't go. They say it's rather better to go for by day than to go and cannot collect anything, because they are difficult areas to collect. So management decided that we should rather send the experienced collectors, who are the permanent collectors, to go and soften the grounds before other collectors, unexperienced ones, could go to do the collection. So that is why you realize that most of the collectors could not perform, or they couldn't collect up to the amount they receive as salaries. Apart from that, out of these 4 revenue collectors you have mentioned, some of them were also supervisors. They supervise the collection of revenue, which is also very difficult to assess their performance based on the amount they have collected. Thank you.
What is the performance now?
Honorable Chair, it has improved.
I'm sorry?
But it has improved. But
it has improved to what level?
Looking at the performance of 2024 up to December, we collected over 100%.
Over 100%.
2025, we budgeted for 4.0 million, and we budgeted for 4.4 million, and we collected 4.0, representing about 99.1%.
Wow. Because I was going to ask you, so previously, they were collecting 55,000, and now they're into millions.
Yes.
How many buildings? No, I won't ask. I won't ask. Auditors, could you confirm, please? I won't ask.
Honorable Chair, we would have to confirm that in our subsequent audits.
You will have to confirm, please do. They go from 55,000 and now they are doing 4 million. Yo, Mate. Let's go to 158. Unaccounted for revenue. You have 3 people out there, Mary Chirema, Josephine Opokua, and Esther Chirema. Esther and Mary, are they sisters?
Honorable Chair, it's just by coincidence.
Just by coincidence. Okay, yes. What about that amount? Have you collected the amount?
Honorable Chair, it has been fully recovered.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm full recovery. Thank you.
The next one is on paragraph 174. Abandoned project. That Techiman Metro, that 2-unit semi-detached staff quarters. What has happened to it now?
Honorable Chair, the project has been terminated because the contractor was not performing. As we speak now, we have repackaged and re-awarded it.
You have re-awarded it?
Yes, Honorable.
Can the auditors confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we cannot confirm this.
When did you re-award that?
Honorable Chair, this last March, the contractor is here to come and sign the contract agreement.
Last month,
Yes.
so about a month ago.
Yes, please.
All right. You knew you were coming to Public Accounts Committee. All right. The next one is on paragraph 180, and Honorable Abeno Siasar will handle that one.
Thank you very much. It has to do with you spending in excess of your appropriation or your approved budget. And for the technical people who have been there, what does the PFM say when it comes to you realizing that you're going to spend or you have spent more than, not that you have spent more than, that when you realize that your expenditure may go over and above what has been approved for you, what does the PFM say, or what is the process?
According to the PFM Act, when we are supposed to spend over, we need to seek approval. And so this thing happened in 2024.
Respectfully, we can't hear you. Can you get it closer to your mouth? Yeah.
I'm saying that the PFM required that to spend above your...
Are you the DFO or MFO?
I'm the coordinating director.
Coordinating director, okay.
Yes, please. You are supposed to seek approval before spending. And so this thing happened in 2024. Sorry, excuse me to say that we were not there at the time. But we are doing everything possible to ensure that this thing don't repeat itself in the assembly.
Okay. It happened in 2024, but during the audit, some of you were there. Who were those there? Because the audit happened in 2025, first quarter of 2025.
Unfortunately, none of us were present.
None of you were there?
Yes, please.
You don't have the coordinating director, you don't have any of you there? Okay, so you don't have?
Yeah.
You will have to go and bring us those who were there when this infraction occurred, respectfully. I'll step this down. You bring us, we'll be here till Thursday, so we want to see them, for them to answer to this. But that notwithstanding, share with us the process when you realize that you may have to go over and above your expenditure, approved budget. You know why I'm asking you to go and bring them? They explained that it was occasioned by the introduction of the drip equipment. But when you look at the items that they spent the excess budget on, it has nothing to do with drip equipment. Printed materials and stationery, value books, water, maintenance and repair of office vehicle. So this has nothing to do with fuel that maybe you bought to take care of the drip equipment. And that is why I want to see those who were there. And there's the coordinating director here, the regional coordinating director here.
All right, Chair, please no.
Okay, so you will have to send the message across that would want to see them tomorrow, Wednesday, or Thursday. Those who were there, do you know where they have been transferred to?
All right, Chair, the coordinating director is on retirement.
Okay.
So currently...
The DFO or MFO?
The MFO... also being transferred to Accra.
You explain, then I'm sorry, you have to explain because you knew you were coming to explain this. Yeah. Did you ever contact them to find out why it happened?
Honorable Chair, please, when we look at this infraction,
yes,
on our own, we realize that the responses to the infraction were not matching. So we thought that maybe it might be a typographical error that at the time that, that this thing were recorded.
How long have you been a coordinating director?
For 10, 15 years now.
10, 15 years?
Yes, please.
And this is what you have to say to this serious infraction. They have gone over and above the budget by 1.2 million Ghana cedis. And you sit here and say it was a typographical error. Sir, you must bow your head in shame. Respectfully, you must bow your head in shame.
What I'm saying
when the auditors have listed all the items here, what necessitated the excess of 1.2 million, and you are looking in the face of the people of Ghana and telling all of us that it is a typo. So the auditors did not realize it was a typo. They went through the exit interview with them, and then eventually it found its way into this report. Respectfully, you have to look for them and you in particular come with them and make sure this infraction is cleared from the books. That is all I have to say.
Honorable
Thank
Chair,
you.
what I was trying to explain was that.
But that's okay.
The infraction to mean that it was caused as a result of the drift. That's why we are referring to that. That's not speaking to the issue.
You mentioned that, and you said you realized it was it was a
that's my
typo
personal-
error.
my personal
So, sir,
opinion.
like I said, we'll have to look for them, bring them. If they can't come here, they'll have to come to Accra because this will be reflected, and I will let the Minister for Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs also get to hear of this. This is a serious infraction that, under normal circumstances, sanctions ought to be applied for going over and above the approved budget by 1.2 million. And here we have a coordinating director who has worked in the system for close to 15 years, and he's telling us that, auditors, you did not see, it's a typo. Thank you.
Hey, running cost of official vehicle. You budgeted 528,000. You spent 1.1 million on the official vehicle. Couldn't you have just bought a new one and thrown the old one away? I'm sorry? 1.1 million. Okay, now, payment outside gift mix. You paid over 366 outside gift mix. I wouldn't ask why. What is the status now?
Honorable Chair, we're having network challenges. But as of now, we're using MTN. But at a point in time, we were having intermittent network challenges. So we decided to go in or to subscribe to Starlink to just to support the distance, and that is what we are using now. So this time, it is doing well.
Honorable Ms. Bao has a...
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, this is for everybody that is here. With regards to the gift mix system, this infraction, this is not the first time we've seen other assemblies being cited for the same thing. And they say either the system was down or they had network challenges. Yes, depending on the agency, when the system is down, and depending on the system downtime, you may be permitted to do transactions outside the system. But then, you would have to regularize it when the system comes on. So this infraction shouldn't have found its way into the report if you were minded about reporting afterwards. Because when you run the account at the end of the day, it's supposed to be captured. And when you do it outside the system, and they run accounts in Accra, the accountant general runs, they end up understating expenditures. So all you had to do was to, at the end of the day, go back to the system when the system came back on, to get these invoices, raise these PVs on the system, do dummy payments for them, since actual money had already gone. So that at least when they run the accounts at the end of the day, these are captured in the system, so that we can be having accurate figures. Maybe we just have to also remind them, that when you do something in contravention with the PFM Act, there are sanctions, there are penalties that applies. And clearly, it includes demotion, suspension, dismissal, and in some cases, even summary conviction, imprisonment. So these are serious things. Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. I like the 19 PVs. That was for miscellaneous, for 342,000. Anyway, you guys are coming back anyway, right? Yes, we are invited you to come back because going over your budget is a very serious one. So, Mayor, you and your group, you are coming back. All right, so you are discharged until then. All right.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As my coordinating director said,
yes.
In fact, all of us here.
So bring those people who were there. It's just that simple. All right.
So when we are bringing them, we have to accompany them
Yes.
in full.
Yes.
Or 2 or 3 of us can bring them.
Yes.
You have to bring all of them have to come in full.
Yes. So if not, whatever punishment it is, you would take it. And if you want it, fine. If you don't want to bring them and you want to come and take the punishment, fine. Okay, you are discharged. Now,
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's call Prue West. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Okay. Honorable Chair, my name is Suleiman Ali, the District Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Samuel Ajapon, the DCE.
Honorable Chair, I'm Al-Hassan Abdul Razak Harun, District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Odo Bismarck, Assistant Internal Auditor.
Jerry John Amumensa, this is Budget Analyst.
Into the mic. Let the mic record you. So, yes. Speak into the mic. They will have to record.
Jerry John Amumensa.
No, turn on the mic.
It's on. Yes, please. All right. My name is Jerry John Amumensa, District Budget Analyst.
Sir, is it on?
Yes, please.
All right. The next, the first infraction is on paragraph 163, and Honorable Akwesi Kunedo will handle that.
Chairman, thank you. Thank you very much. And this has to do with 3 revenue collectors that you paid in excess of about 72,000 as compared to the revenue that they generated. What is the current status of these 3 revenue officers? And what is the performance now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, these 3 revenue collectors are the permanent revenue collectors that we have. And actually, they are not direct collectors. We've made them the supervisors, and they are supervising the commissioner collectors. And technically, if you look at what they do, if you have a recalcitrant rate payer, then they follow up. And then so they don't directly collect, but they supervise the other revenue collectors. So technically, we believe that our total performance is what we use to judge their performance, but not directly what they collect, because they don't have area to go and collect directly.
So on what basis would there be a difference between the amount? Because primarily, this has to do with how much they collected. Because if they had no target in it, the auditors would not have had figures to compare with. So you obviously cannot say, so all the 3 of them collected 32,000. You have 3 supervisors. As to how many revenue collectors do you have in total?
We have 15.
So 5?
That is the commissioners.
The commissioners are 15.
Are 15, including the 3 permanent collectors that we have.
So that would be 18.
18 in number.
So for each 5 of them, you have 1 supervisor.
Supervisor.
And what sort of, and so you have 5 collectors with 1 supervisor each.
We've zoned them, but basically, if you look at where there were areas where we have 6, and there's one area we have 4. We've not shared them equally like.
Don't you think that primarily having these numbers of supervisors against these commissioned ones, the numbers of the supervisors are too many? And if they are not given target and they are only to supervise the revenue commission collectors, obviously, that will not be fair. Because if they are not working and they are only to supervise people who would end up at the end of the day be paid on how much they collect, wouldn't that be a disincentive to the commission workers even to work?
Mr. Chair, our community are so scattered that these revenue, permanent revenue, use motorbikes to visit the communities where the commission collectors are. So, effectively, in fact, if you don't have the supervisors daily, they supervise them daily, and when there's a task force, then the assembly task force will go in. So if you don't have them supervising them daily, in fact, I see that our performance will be woefully bad. Because if you look at even the commission earners,
they cannot frequently come to the assembly. It's these supervisors that go to collect the revenues and even deposit it in their, because sometimes they tell you that fear of coming, they cannot afford it.
Personally, I'm not convinced. Personally, I'm not convinced, but we are not dragging it. But this cannot be. Even if they are commission workers, give them a target such that at least it will be an incentive for those individuals also to be collecting. And once these figures are there, it means there are targets set for them and they are not meeting it. So let us not run away under the guise that they are commissioned and they are
the commissioners have targets, but it's the permanent collector
all that
who
I'm
are
saying
supervisors.
is that give the permanent ones also a target for them to also perform. In effect, they are being paid for nothing. That is all. Then do you know why? One of the commission workers can become a supervisor for them themselves. If that is what you are trying to say, one of the commission workers then can become one in the zones. Because if you have somebody who is mechanized and the person is not taking any revenue only to supervise them, then what is the essence of the entire management that you do have? Because they are also revenue collectors. They ought to also be collecting. So if they are not collecting, you are paying them. And you are asking people to go and collect, and they will be paid on how much they take. And then how are you assessing them? So it's just an advice. Go give them also a target. Let them also perform. It's for the assembly and not for you and not for me.
Okay. Please.
DC,
Honorable.
Are you coming on to this matter?
Yes, please.
Hey, come.
Honorable, please. When we came, we swapped these permanent collectors as they are supervising those areas. And in 2024, our budget target was 673,835. And the actual amount collected was 504,814, representing 74%. But because we swapped them, in 2025, it increased. Our target was 695,254. And what we collected was 625,728, representing 90%. So we've seen that we are making a progress. And as you have said, we will not sleep over it. We will continue to be on them so that they will collect more.
DC, with respect, that's why I said you need not even have come. This one is the commission workers' value that you are stating to us. These individuals, we have been told by the auditors that they fell short of a target and they were paid more than they collected. All that we are saying that incorporate them into it and give them also a target. But if you tell me that you are now using the revenue, the commission workers as a justification, then I mean it doesn't sit well. Give them a target, incorporate them, let there be an incentive for all of them to work. Simple.
We will. Thank you very much.
The next infraction is on paragraph 170. And Honorable Frankie Abo will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Pro West District Assembly. Your infraction is on unearned salary. One of your members, staff members, named Shaibu Mohammed, vacated post, yet you continue to validate him and paid for 11 additional months after he had left you, amounting to 38,647. The auditors recommended that you should recover the money from him, and if you fail to do so, you are required to pay. What's the current status of this? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, we've partially recovered an amount of 10,800, and with the remaining amount, in fact, there has been a challenge with the revenue collector we are talking about. In fact, our records indicate that as at October, he was not validated. I look at the payment vouchers, and the last payment that he received was in September. And with regards to the January, February, the letters that are available indicate that we put embargo on a salary with effect from May. And as at January, February, March, he was working. I called for the attendance book. And in fact, as of now, I've not gotten the correct attendance book, but he has made that payment, and we are still with trying to look at whether actually he was at post in January, February, March, because we embargoed the salary with effect from April, May, up to the September. But with October, the auditors made it January to November. But October, November, our payment voucher indicated that he was not paid.
So how many months did you actually pay him in your books?
From our books, January up to September, he was paid.
So that will make it 10 months.
9 months.
9 months. So you agree that you overpaid him for 9 months. Is that the case?
Mr. Chair, the reason why
this answer should be yes or no, so that I can make progress.
No.
Okay, then now you can explain. You said from January to September.
September.
And you went on to say 9 months.
Yes.
So since you all know how to do math, why is it not 9 months?
The letters available to be indicate that we wrote to the bank to embargo his salary with effect from May. And then another letter, when we sent a letter to head of service, indicating that he has vacated post with effect from May.
So hold on. When he paid the 10,000, the 10,800, what was the agreement between you and him?
Actually, he didn't pay the 10,000 directly. We embargoed the salary. We wrote to the bank because he was not, at post, the bank should embargo his salary. So after embargoing his salary, we wrote to him. We could not get him, so we also wrote again to the bank for the bank to transfer the money into the Auditor General Recovery account. That is where we got the
Were you part of the exit conference you had with the auditors?
No, Mr. Chairman.
So who was there?
One Mr. Vincent
So
Baje.
none of you was there. Is that the case?
I think it was my budget officer who was there. All of us are new.
So if you had some letters to the effect that he was at post January, February, why didn't you show that to the auditors?
Mr. Chairman, that is what I said when I took over and this issue came up. I was making an inquiry as to what has transpired. So that's where I called and got the letter. And they said he was at post. So I called for the attendance book to ensure that fine, if he was at post. So the revenue collector brought some books that they have been using at one area. And that is where the guy actually, he doesn't come to the office, so he doesn't...
Apart from putting embargo on a salary at the bank to recover the 10,800, have you personally contacted him?
Yes, in fact, we've called him, explained this, but in fact, he is, even when he comes, he is talking of reinstatement, but that is not the issue.
That's another issue, so let's move on this one.
So we've told him this is the situation. But the challenge is because our letter indicates that as at March, he was at post, January, because the letter that we wrote commit us that he was at post. And I called the revenue collector, ahead of revenue collection unit, confirmed that he was at post.
Let's make progress. It's getting late. So to the best of your knowledge, how many months did you pay him when he didn't deserve to be paid?
Per the letter, I can say April, because with effect.
How many months? I don't want the names of the months. How many months?
It's 6, because from April to September, of which we've gotten May to September.
So how do you intend collecting the remaining amount from him out of the 6 months salary?
That is what I've told you. We've invited him to the office, explained this to him. And he is talking of reinstatement so that he can work. And I said, with that one, it cannot be possible. So I want to be sure so that we can collect. I don't want to go for the 1 month. Why? Because the auditors are talking of January, February, March, April. But per our letters, only April. But I want to be sure so that I can go for the 4 months. So that I don't want to.
So the 10,800 for 2 months, right?
Yeah. No, for 5 months.
No, the 10,000 paid is for 5 months.
It's for 5 months, May to September.
No, the 10,800 you've collected so far.
Yes.
The one you took from the bank.
Yes.
Is for how many months?
5, May to September.
So you are left just 1 month per your
Per
analysis.
Yes.
The chairman, I may have to defer to you because yes, he managed to confuse me. So maybe the auditors will come in. You didn't show any letter to the auditors. To the best of their knowledge, it means that it's 11 months. You are now saying
The letters were available.
6 months. So maybe, Mr. Chairman, you may have to come in and have a ruling on that. Thank you.
Okay. That was the payroll irregularities, right? Okay, so Prue West. So have you reconciled with the auditors on how many months? Have you?
Yes, please. Yes, Mr. Chair.
You have?
Yes, we
Okay.
send the letters to them, yes.
Okay. Auditors, is he on the right path?
Yes, Honorable Chair, what we can confirm is that there has been a recovery of 10,000.
Okay.
10,874. That
Okay.
one we can confirm.
All right.
But as to the other issues that he's bringing up, we would have to reconcile with them because we don't have any information to that.
Okay. So you reconcile with your auditor?
Noted, Mr. Chair.
Now let's go to the DACF. Prue West, you paid 133,000 outside gift mix. Have you rectified this issue? Did you go back to do the right thing?
Mr. Chair, a manager from 3 payment voucher. Actually, we passed journal entries to ratify them.
The what?
Journal entries.
Uh-huh.
To ratify them.
To ratify them.
Yes.
Auditors, have they corrected this issue?
Honorable Chair, so they passed some journal entries to that effect, but the situation hasn't really improved because in our 2025 report, you'll be seeing such an infraction, right?
Again.
This time around, it's a minimal amount, but the same kind of infraction. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, actually, this challenge has to do with our IT infrastructure and the network. It's not the best in our district. But we've tried to improve. In fact, we've procured Starlink to try and support our system. So that's why I think the auditors are confirming that it has improved. We are doing all our best to improve the situation. That is the situation.
But you get to some periods that the system is on, isn't that so?
Yes.
So the payments that you've done outside of givens, then that time, you make sure you complete it.
Well noted, Mr. Chair.
Huh?
Mr. Chair.
Oh, stop. Honorable Ms. Bao just told you guys about it. You prefer, when the system starts to work, you guys prefer sitting under that tree by your assembly so much that you don't know what is going on. Prue West, the next infraction is on paragraph 187. Honorable Akwesi Kunedu will handle that one.
So we are doing paragraph 189, and that has to do with the unpresented payment vouchers to the tune of 110,000. And these are 2 PVs. That sums up to 110. What is the status of these PVs? Have they been retired?
Honorable Chair, yes, they've been presented to the auditors. This came from, in fact, it was a result, it came from...
Have they been retired?
Yes, please.
The long explanation is not important. You presented to the auditors. Let's confirm from them. Otherwise, then We come back. Auditors, can you please confirm whether these PVs have been retired?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Chairman, that'll be all for them. I ask you, the more you talk, you compound the problems.
Thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 208, and Honorable Kinney will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. West, this infraction has to do with unremitted taxes. The Auditor General reported that you did not remit withheld taxes totaling 10,165.25 from service provided to GRA. They further recommended that you remit the tax without further delay and provide evidence of payment for verification, which you agreed to. Have you done that?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we've done that. We've paid the tax to GRA and provided the receipt to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been fully remitted.
What can you say was the reason why you have to keep this money all this while?
Honorable Chair, in fact, with regards to this, the suppliers were not VAT registered, and we have to withhold it and pay it on their behalf. And actually, our place, unless you go to the next GRA office, I think we wait for them to come. Normally, we wait for them to come and collect. Sometimes when they don't come, the next one is, I think, Atebubu, that we have to go and pay.
How long has this particular one taken to be paid?
I think, provide. Where is it? No, the bank, the receipts. The receipts.
But sir, if you wait for it to result in you causing an infraction, it is okay for you.
No, like I explained.
Which one is easier?
Madam
Even
Chair,
if they don't come, can't you go and do the needful? Because it is your duty to make sure you pay whatever you ought to pay, whether GRA comes or not. But you rather prefer to sit for you to be cited for an infraction like this and then come all the way here to come and answer. Which one is easier?
I think, Honorable Chair, we're taking note of that.
Yes, please.
We will do that.
It will help all of us.
Are you promising the committee that this will not happen again?
Honorable Chair, yes, it will not happen again because now it has even made easier. There's a system that you can easily pay it online and generate the receipt later. So I think it has helped us. Sometimes you don't need to even travel to Atebubu to do that. So I think we are assuring you that we will use the online system to do the payment.
You are the coordinating director, right?
Yes, Mr. Honorable Chair.
But you are mixing two things. What he is asking you is unremitted taxes. Then there's another long list of failure to obtain VAT invoices.
Honorable Chair, I think the two come with the same explanation. All of them, we paid it at Atebubu. So
you did what?
So we paid it at Atebubu. We used to go and pay it at Atebubu, or the GRA has to come to us to take it.
His question, you are supposed to pay 10,165. The other question, you are supposed to pay 12,276. Have you paid both amounts?
We've done that, Honorable
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Thank you very much. Prue West, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Techima North District. Teshima North, if you are not ready, I'll call another district. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Samuel Edem Ajraku. I am the District Environmental Health Officer. My name is Stephen Adombire, the District Finance Officer.
Georgina Tumbeko, Coordinating Director.
Johnson Kobinadom, the District Chief Executive.
James Aipoa, Internal Auditor.
Techima North, your first infraction is on paragraph 185 of the District Assembly. Also paying outside the gift mix. Yours was traveling, transport, and refreshment for 21,000. Have you corrected this anomaly?
Honorable Chair, we
Yes.
are able to correct it. It was a network challenge, but we are able to correct it.
Your auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Okay. Paragraph 198, I can go ahead with that one. It's 198 is on sanitation management issue, non-supply and replacement of equipment. And Techima North, yours were skip trucks, 2 of them. Have those been provided now?
No, Honorable Chair, after the audit exercise, we wrote to Zoom Lion laying the complaint about the result of the audit. That was done on 30th April 2025, and we have received a reply from them in May 2025. They actually indicated that as at 2024 February, the agreement that included the escape tracks had expired. But currently, the new agreement that we had with them is only included in solid waste management. They further indicated that they have stationed 1 truck at the Techima Municipal Assembly, which will also oversee our district. And that is the response we received from
Is that one being done? Do they have a truck picking up your trash?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
All right.
Yeah.
Zoomline, do you want to comment on it?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, respectfully, we had 2 trucks that needed repairs. We have repaired them and they are on the road working.
All right.
Thank you.
Techima North, you are discharged.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
No. The next one is in Kranza North District. So, please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Wayo Usman Zakaria, the District Environmental Health Analyst.
All right.
Honorable Chair, I'm Evans Edu, District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Sylvester Mankwa Kranting, District Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Ifa Patrick, DC for Nkranza North.
Honorable Chair, my name is Zulkarnain Mohammed, the Internal Auditor.
In Cranston North, your first infraction is on, that's in Cranston District, right?
Nkranza North.
And there's an Cranston District also. And in Cranston Municipal, hey, in Cranston North. Yes, in Cranston North. Your first one is paragraph 198.
Chairman, okay, 198 would have to be the non-supply and replacement of skip.
Yes.
And they had, Chairman, they had two that ought to have been replaced. In Kranza North, yes, they have two that were not supplied. What is the status of those two? And these are the skip tracks.
Honorable Chair, in accordance with the recommendation, we wrote to Zoom Lion to supply the skip containers.
The question is, what is the status? Have they supplied?
Oh, currently, the trucks are not stationed at the district, but the service is being provided.
So they bring
have the
skip
truck
tracks to do the job?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Okay, Chairman.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 216. That's Honorable Frederick Yao Ahinkwa.
Thank you, Chair. This infraction is on payment of penalty on default tax liability of 23,266. You made a total payment of 100,821. 77,554 was a withholding amount, and 23,266 was a penalty on tax liability. So in total, you have 100,000 plus. Looking at the trajectory, this infraction occurred in 2018, 2019, 2020. The auditors said you should put measures in place to strengthen your internal control mechanism so that these things will not reoccur. What have you done about it?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, following the recommendation, we have a tax remittance register in place to track all the withholding tax remittances, and the finance officer reports to management on monthly basis. The internal audit also monitors the system. Thank you.
Auditors, have you made any follow-up to see whether they are on track?
Honorable Chair, in a subsequent audit, we would have to confirm what he's saying. Yeah.
Then we hope so. He's my good friend, so the next time, if the writing is not done, I think I'll open the fire. Today, the fire was a little bit lesser, so I hope the writing will be done so that the next time we will not appear here. We want the writing to be done.
The next infraction is paragraph 193, and that is funds not allocated to sub-districts. Honorable Akwesi Kunedo will handle that one.
Chairman, thank you very much. In Kranza North, we failed to send 8% of the DCF to 4 subdivisions of your assembly. You attributed that to them not submitting to you in earliest terms their plan programs. So what is the status? Have you refunded or submitted these monies to them?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the monies have been paid into the accounts of the substructures.
When was the payment made in respect of the last quarter of 2023 and the first 2 quarters of 2024? When was it made?
Honorable Chair, the remittances were done last week, but it's as a result of the fact that Nkranza North and South have a different election calendar, the local government election. And so our elections were last year. We needed to inaugurate the assembly, the area councils, give them orientation. And so subsequently, we have paid the monies into their account.
Are the payment in respect of these 3 or their payment on account? Because you have 3 quarters that were cited in the report, the last quarter of 2023 and the first 2 quarters of 2024. Are these in relations to that or their payment on account in general terms? Because it's only last week that you did.
They are in relation to the audit infraction.
Can the auditors, have you shown evidence of that to the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And auditors, can you please confirm if the payments have been made to these 3 quarters?
Yes, just last Friday they did that.
Okay, Chairman, they've corrected the infractions.
All right. In Nkranza North, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you.
Now let's go.
Nkranza North, you know, I have a relationship with you. I don't want you to be brought here again. You know why I'm saying that? You can't afford to be cited for any infraction again moving forward. I have to disclose.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
That's where my policeman comes from.
Now let's go at Tebubu Amantin. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am Honorable Masood Musa Ayaba Thomas, the Municipal Chief Executive.
I am Dari Haruna, Municipal Finance Officer.
I'm Isaac Uzbur, Internal Auditor.
I am Joseph K.B. Tang, Municipal Coordinating Director.
I am Otibe Smack, Municipal Environmental Health Officer.
All right, your first infraction is on paragraph 198. Honorable Akwesi Kunedu will handle that.
Chairman, thank you very much. Atibu Amantin, yours also has to do with the non-supply of equipment by Zoom Lion. You have 2 skip and 9 waste containers and 4 unreplied. Have you received those ones?
Honorable Chair, yes, we have now received them.
Chairman, they've been supplied now by Zoom Lion.
The next infraction is on paragraph 203 on the DACF, and Honorable Simon will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. This infraction relates to stores. Who is Isa Abu and Okono? Who are they?
Honorable Chair, Isa Abu was the parliamentary candidate for MPP, and E.T. O'Connor is his aide.
Okay. You issued some light bulbs to them, and according to the report, you said it was the regional coordinating director or somebody who asked you to issue those bulbs to them. Is that correct?
Honorable Chair, yes.
Have you been able to get them back?
Honorable Chair, yes.
So you can account for all the stores that were issued, all the bulbs that were issued?
They were all accounted for, Honorable.
When did you do that? When was that?
They did that. I can't get the date offhand.
Okay.
But I gave them to the auditors for
Ours.
verification.
Auditors.
Honorable Chair, the distribution list was subsequently provided, and we have verified that.
And you're happy with it?
I can't say we're happy, but it has satisfied the requirement, what we needed to see. Thank you.
What I would say is that next time you get public things to distribute, make sure you distribute to the right people and keep proper records. You have a duty to take care of public property. They are not to be given to friends and other people outside of the intended persons to be given to. So take note, take control of your stores and make sure you keep proper records.
Thank you, Honorable. Noted.
You are discharged. Now let's call Pro East. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Frank Nyako, Internal Auditor.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am from Osu Peter, that is a Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, I am Dauda Abdul Nasser, District Chief Executive, Pro East.
Honorable Chair, District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Lambon Thompson. Honorable Chair, I'm Lambon Thompson, District Environmental Health Officer.
Okay, Pro East, paragraph 198, non-supply. Yours is one truck that needs to be repaired by Zoom Lion. Has that one been done for you?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the truck has been provided to the Assembly.
Okay, Pro East, you are discharged. Let's go to Nkranza South Municipal.
Because of that, see how they have to travel all the way.
Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable Chair, I'm Walanyo Alatevi, Coordinating Director.
Godfrey Dapa, Municipal Chief Executive.
Robert Kojo Agbenyegan, Municipal Finance Officer.
Stephen Obinyeboa, Internal Auditor.
I need to disclose that the coordinating director and I work together at Elmina. Yes. He worked at your place too. Okay. In Nkranza South, Akwesi Kunedu, Honorable, will ask for Nkranza South. It's paragraph 163.
Chairman, thank you very much. Paragraph 163. Chairman, with respect, which paragraph are we talking about? 163 or 198? Okay.
63 on the District Assembly.
Yes, Chairman. And that has to do with the high cost of revenue collection in your district. And in Nkranza, yours is huge. You have 11 collectors who only collected 183,000, but were paid 516,000. What is the current status of these collectors, and what measures have you put in place to forestall some of these occurrences?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. One of the issues that contributed to the performance was as a result of the reconstruction of the market under the Ghana Secondary Cities project. The project is now ended, and the market might have been moved in. One of the major sources of revenues we had from the market was with the daily tolls of commercial vehicles. Because of the construction, the drivers had to move out of the facility, which made collection a bit of a challenge. Subsequent to that, too, we've moved some of the collectors around. As we speak, at the end of 2025, their revenue had increased substantially. One of the said officers, one Mr. Amos Anum, who is still at the lorry park, as at the end of 2025, had 49,000. In the citation, his collection was around 29,000 or so. And then we're also looking at automating our collections now.
When he
we're fortunate to be part of the DLREV assisted assemblies by GIZ. It was put on hold because of the property rate issues when we left to GRA. Now it's been given back to us. Last 2 months, we're called for a meeting to reactivate the use of the software. So in the coming weeks, we are looking at collecting data and engaging land valuation as to how best they can help us with the valuations. Valuations were done almost over a decade ago, so the values are a bit low. So these are some of the measures we are putting in place to see how we can improve our collections in the coming years.
How long was the construction of the market? From which period?
From
2022.
Yes, exactly.
From 2022.
Till when?
Till 2024.
Yes, exactly.
Which time in 2024?
I think it was commissioned in 2024, November.
November, yeah.
2024, November.
And you have a total of 11 collectors in the whole district?
No.
How many collectors
we
do you
have?
have?
17 permanent collectors.
You have 17 permanent
Yes,
collectors?
Yes.
You see, the reason why I asked is that here we are talking about 11 of them.
Yes.
And if you have 17, on what basis would the auditors find that 11 of them were underperforming? Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, I get your point.
It would obviously not be that they were stationed at one particular point, but they had cause to complain that only 11 of them out of the 17 were not performing.
Our market area is big.
So they were only
these were the
stationed
ones,
at the
yes,
market
working
area.
around those areas, yeah. That's what accounted for the low performance.
All right, Chairman. Once the market has been completed, we would obviously see the subsequent results.
Okay. Thank you. The next infraction is Honorable Ernest Enim.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Chair. In Kranza South, this irregularity has to do with short supply of fertilizer, which is to the tune of 87,000 Ghana cedis. I want to find out, the officers that receive these fertilizers, are they still at post?
Honorable Chair, they are. The storekeeper is still at post.
Were they able to confirm the actual quantity that was supplied on the day of supply?
Per the records that are available to us, I think in all we were to have...
need to confirm is that it does not need to take the auditors to, identify this anomaly. That's why I want to confirm whether your officer detected the anomaly on the supply or it had to take the auditors before realizing that the supply was short by 300 bags.
Yeah. Honorable Chair, from my interaction with the storekeeper, they were called to come for the items. The weighbill at the time wasn't available to them. So they took delivery.
Who received the notes?
The storekeeper took delivery of the item. Later, the weighbill came, and then the difference was detected.
What's the standard procedure? Do you receive items before you get the receipt note?
Honorable Chair, mostly some of these items, when they come to the RCC from the ministries, we are called to. Because the RCC now takes time to separate the individual.
Sir, the problem I have with this is that you do not receive items when you do not know how much you are supposed to receive.
Yes.
And for each officer receiving any items was signed against what was received. So if an officer receives items 2,000 and tomorrow comes to you that, no, what I signed for was 1,700, would you accept that?
Honorable Chair, ordinarily we wouldn't accept.
So what happened in this instance?
When the difference was noticed, we wrote to the RCC, they responded, and subsequently the 300 bags were supplied.
So back to my question,
yes.
Who detected the shortage?
The office detected, but then the auditors came to validate it. The office detected. We were engaging the RCC to get the difference.
Auditors, can you confirm if it was the officer who received the items who detected the shortage, or it was your officers that detected the shortage?
They wouldn't know.
Honorable Chair, we prompted them.
Yeah.
My understanding is that we prompted them on this particular issue.
That's not same as what you just confirmed.
Upon receipt.
So can we say that there was collusion between the RCC and your officer?
Honorable Chair, that would be very difficult to establish.
So
Very
at the time
difficult
of
to establish,
receipt,
yes.
did he confirm that he cited the goods receipt note or the way bill?
Honorable Chair, like, as I explained earlier, they were called to come for the items. Way bills came later, and then the differences came out.
No, we
Subsequently,
want
efforts
to
have been made.
prevent
Yes.
future occurrences.
Understand.
And here, you receive items when you do not know how much you are supposed to receive, and you just accept that this is the entire quantity. And tomorrow, an auditor comes and finds out it's different from what should have been received.
Yes.
And you sit here and say that it wasn't the ordinary process. No, as a stores manager, you should know that every single time materials or goods comes to the store, this is the way bill accompanying it, and this number matches with what you are receiving. You don't come back the next day and now give a different explanation as to why we have that anomaly. Can you confirm if the RCC has supplied the 300 bags of fertilizer?
Honorable Chair, the RCC has supplied the 300 bags. That was.
Auditors, please, can you confirm?
Yes.
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have been supplied.
This confirms that if the auditors had not come, these fertilizers would have gone missing. And that's the fact. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 198 on this Assembly Common Fund, and we are talking about 2 trucks that were supposed to be repaired. Have those been repaired?
Honorable Chair, they have, and they are in
Zoom
use. Yes, please.
They are in use?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's great. Nkranza South Municipal, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chairman.
Okay, now let's call Kintampo South.
Chairman, I agree.
Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable Chair, my name is Colin Frimpong, Internal Auditor.
Idi Inusa Sanda, the District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, Ruth Pokuya, Coordinating Director. The name again, please. Ruth Pokuya, Coordinating Director. Yes, please.
Please, I'm Wilfred Zuri, the District Chief Executive.
I'm Mr. Abraham Jampat, the District Budget Analyst.
All right, Kintampo South, your first infraction is on paragraph 163. And Honorable Kwesi Kunedu will take care of that.
Chairman, thank you very much. Chairman, this has to do with the high cost of revenue collection. And Kintampo South, 9 collectors were paid 439,000. However, that is annually. However, they collected 222,000 annually. Is that the right figure of collection that they made in the year of 2024? Director of Finance, what is the total collections that these 9 collectors made in 2024?
2024.
Yes, that is the year under review.
Yes. The 2024, the collection they made, I don't have it here, please.
Director, because the figures I'm finding it here, these are annual collections, and we are looking at 222,000. but they were paid 439. So what is the current status of these 9 collectors? And what measures have you put in place to improve?
Yes.
And by rough estimate, how much have they collected so far for 2025?
Yes. So this was the shortfall as at 2024. And based on that, the auditors recommended management to exercise strong oversight on the activities of the collectors in order
Chief,
to make.
can you please speak into the mic so we hear you?
I said, based on that, the auditors recommended that we should exercise strong oversight on the activities of the collectors in order to maximize efficiency of revenue. So when we came, we decided to set targets for them, realistic targets for the revenue collectors, and then also strengthen our monitoring. And if you look at our budget, based on our strategies that we put in place, we're able to exceed our budget in 2025.
What was the estimate for 2025? And how much was the collection that exceeded that?
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. 2025, our budget was...
Please speak into the mic.
2025, our budget was 857,000. And at the end of the year, we realized 1,013,126 Ghana cedis. 2024, where the observation was made, the revenue we realized that year in gross was 544,747. So because of the...
Against the target of?
Against the target of 640,000. So we're able to improve on our revenue by about 85% in 2025, following the recommendation of the auditors.
Madam Chair, I asked this question because now there seems to be a bit of disparity, and I've made this observation. Why is that? That's why I'm asking. Is it the auditors in this report says the value of collection, total revenue collected was 222,000, and now you are saying you collected 400,000.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Chair. That is in respect of the 9 collectors, but we have commission collectors, we have task force exercises. So for the 9 collectors, their actual collection was the 222,000 the auditors made the observation against their salary. But in gross, we collected 544,000.
So how many collectors do you have in total?
So we have 9 permanent collectors and about 15 commission collectors.
9 plus 15?
As at 2014. But currently, we have 8 permanent collectors.
No, so in total, you have 9 plus 15?
Yes.
We are looking at 24.
24, yes, please.
That is quite serious, because these figures, yes, that means you should not be doing the values that you are telling us. And even with that, if you look at the quantum jump, in excess of about 100%, because 400 to 800, even in gross terms as we speak, because the gross for 2024 was 400, and the gross for 2025, you are looking at 800. And that small changes you made could increase it by 100%. That means there were a lot that was happening with the revenue collectors. If that is the argument and the reasoning that you are giving, that means there were a lot that were happening with these revenue collectors as permanent staffs. They were actually not working, or probably not accounting for.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I think the issue had to do with other strategies we put in place. There were issues on logistics, but with a new management on implementing the recommendation, which was broader than just focusing on the 9 revenue collectors, a vehicle was dedicated to the revenue unit. And our district is very vast, so there are distance places that unless you use a task force, the individual revenue collector cannot go there. So the vehicle helped to reach out to and reach areas earlier. And then there were task force exercises that actually took over property rate collection. And with property rate, we made more than 3 times what we made in 2024. So different measures, including production of jingles, we intensified public sensitization, and that resulted into the improvement.
You see, we are looking at specifically, you segregated them into the permanent and the commission. So now, the value that you give to us, is that in respect of the 9 permanent workers, that the increment has gone to about 800,000, or it is in respect of the total 24 people that you have that the value increased to that amount?
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. With the 9 revenue collectors, the targets that we set for them, they were able to improve from the 222,000 to 409,000. So 409,000 is accounted for the revenue collectors that the observation was made against. So they have just about doubled their collection from 222 to 409 per our report. But the gross revenue is what is above.
So speaking for the 9, with the 9, it even tells you that 100% increment, as I said, from 200 to 400. But that even does not even cover the annual salary that they were receiving in the previous year. So I think there is something wrong, and you have to check on that. There are loopholes that you still have to plug.
Yeah, we are improving on it. We are working on it.
Chairman, with respect, yes, we can.
Thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 198 of the District Assembly Common Fund, and it's about 2 trucks, 2 skip trucks, and then 2 containers. Have those been repaired for you?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay.
Those have been repaid.
Those have been repaired?
Yes, please.
All right. Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
Confirm. That's Kintampo South, right? You are discharged. Now let's go Kintampo North. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is John Sinyako, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
All right.
Isaac Donko, the Municipal Chief Executive, and also Dean for MMDC's Bono East.
Karim Usman, Municipal Finance Officer.
Ali Mohamed Basir, Internal Auditor.
Okay, your first infraction is on paragraph 158, and Honorable Gape will handle that one.
Thank you. Your infraction in regards to cash irregularity, unaccounted revenue, you have Kintampo. You have about two collectors who are collecting, who collected 223,000 and then 2,110. There are 2 of them. Looking at the money they collected vis-a-vis their salary, the auditors recommended that further, is it? So looking at it, they collected the money and then has gone. What is the status with regards to this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The said monies have been retrieved as at now. Yes.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Before the auditors come in, how did you retrieve the money? Because when they came in at first, you couldn't find the 220, is it 23,000? How did you do it?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. There are 2 officers involved here. Ahmed Abaye, the money he owed, we pursued him and he has fully paid. He is the one who is owing the 2,110 and the 223,000. As at the time of the audit, this said collector was nowhere to be found. And after the audit, management pursued him and got him and retrieved all the books and took them to the auditors, and a reconciliation was done. And actually, the figure that we have here, 223,000, wasn't that figure. In effect, it was 224 Ghana cedis, which, after reconciliation, which has been paid.
224 Ghana cedis, not the 223,000.
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you please confirm this huge disparity from 223,000 Ghana cedis to 224 Ghana cedis?
Honorable Chair, would you leave the DAO speak to it?
Honorable Chair, I think the MC used a wrong term. It's not retriever. The issue was the guy has paid the money. It was in their bank statement, but we needed the collector's cash book and the receipt to confirm the amount they have paid, whether he has underpaid or not. And he was not bringing it. So they have to chase him, and he was not coming. So we have to issue a report, and even report extended to this level. Until later they brought him, and then when he came with his receipt books and his cash book, it was confirmed that he was just owing only 224 cedis.
And not the 223,000.
Yes, please. Yes, Honorable Chair. But the other one, the 2,110, was rather retrieved.
So this report, when did the reconciliation, what time did it happen? Is it after you issued this report?
Honorable Chair, it was after we have issued this report.
But were you people part of the exit meeting?
No, please.
No, it's not the collector. Did themselves, were they part of the exit meeting?
Chairman, with respect, Chairman, this is quite a serious matter. The point is that there were countless numbers of GCR booklets with the collector, and we are pursuing the collector for the GCR booklets, right?
That's correct, Chair.
How do you account for GCRs when you give to them? Because you can't obviously give in excess of about 2 GCRs to one person, and the person goes collect and keep them up until when he is satisfied. So it means that there are no internal controls. How many GCR booklets are we talking about?
Honorable Chair, 1.
1 GCR booklet contained this amount? Yes. Just 1? Yes. And what sort of, how many receipts are in the booklet? 100. And what sort of revenue item is the person collecting?
Lorry park and property rate.
Lorry park and property rate. And how long was this booklet with him up until complete? When he brought it, was the booklet, the receipt, the number 100, was it all utilized?
Maybe my internal auditor may speak to that. Maybe he was there by then. Thank you, Chair.
Mr. Chair, he's actually using only lorry tickets, the car tickets, not GCR, for correction there. And then the officer in charge, at the time of the audit, he was not available. Even after when they issued the report, no, they were even waiting for him. They said waiting for him even delayed them to issue the report. We contacted the guarantor to produce him, all to no avail. His contact was not going through. The grave one was that he was at one of the Galamsey sites, we don't know. So later, we tried, and the guarantor was able to get him for us, and he came with the book. And all the receipt books, the receipts were in the cash book.
Chairman, with respect, now it's not GCR, but lorry park receipts.
Yes.
How many of the lorry park receipts, are they also in booklet or they are in perforated?
No, the booklets, the GCR, there are many.
You see,
and one,
with respect, that is why I initially asked the question, how many booklets were given? The coordinating director said 1. Now you said there were many. No. How many booklets were given to him? And how do you account for those booklets? How many booklets were given to him?
More than 100.
You gave one person 100 booklets?
No, not at a time. At a time, we issue 10 to him.
Okay, so that means you issued 10 times to him because if 100, 10 times.
It could be more
When it was
than
coming for the second batch of 10, did you ask for the first batch of 10 that you gave to him?
Normally, he has been accounting for them, but
With respect, did you ask for the first 10 that you gave to him?
Yes, he pays.
And did he give those 10 to you for you to reconcile the amount in them before you gave an additional 10 to him?
Normally, when he pays in, he render accounts to the revenue head, and then he issued a receipt to cover that. So those receipts that they issued to him as his accountability were those that he's keeping in his cash book. And that was what auditors need.
With respect,
yes.
That is even serious.
Okay.
When you issue a receipt to somebody, you that issue the receipt must have a counterfoil of that. And the person came to you and you issued a receipt to cover the amount that he's collected. Where were the counterfoils that you had?
Well, that one was there, but they needed the original ones.
So that means they did not trust the one that you were using.
They needed the original receipt issued to him.
Auditors, if you please can confirm. He says that there were receipts that they issued to the person and they had the counterfoil. But you wanted the original receipts that they issued to the person, and that is the issue at hand.
Honorable Chair, that is what we were saying. He pays and collects a GCR. From whatever money he collects, he comes to account for it. Then he also has a cash book. He will go and paste the receipt in. So when we went there, he didn't bring his book to confirm the amounts that the assembly have recorded in his name. Because we needed to confirm whether he has paid the right amount or not. And that is what this man was not coming, because it was a huge amount, 223,000. So we cannot just accept it as we are seeing. We needed a confirmation from an audit trail from him to confirm that figure. And he was not coming as they are claiming that he was at a Galamsey site or whatever until later.
So the actual money was the
223,000. Yes, please.
And so it was during the reconciliation that you realized the person had to add 224 Ghana cedis.
Yes,
you explained it as if the 223,000 did not exist. It was just 224 Ghana cedis.
Okay, the next infraction is on paragraph 170, and Honorable Frank Yeboah will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Kentampo North Municipal. Mr. John Manu retired in November 2023. Yet you paid him from December 2023 to May 2024, 6 months, salary amounting to 23,717. You were tasked to recover the money from Mr. Manu, and if you fail to do so, you are required to pay it yourself. What is the status of this recommendation? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Money fully recovered.
Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the money has been recovered.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chair, I'm done.
All right, Kintampo North, you are discharged. Any other district from Bono East region that I haven't called? If not, let's call all the region districts in Ahavo region. We have Tano South, Esutifi South, Esutifi North, Asunafo North, Tano North, and Asunafo South. All of you come in and take the oath.
Turn on your mics.
Bible, Lord. It means Bible. I am very I'm very
Do in the name of Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee,
that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
All right, turn us off. Municipal. Turn us out. Introduce yourself to the committee. Turn us out. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Nimakon Isaac, Internal Auditor. Abakari, Finance Officer.
Abdurrahman Salam, Internal Auditor. No, Coordinating Director.
Hello, Imano Kamfrempong, Municipal Chief Executive. James Owari, Municipal Environmental Health Officer.
Sir, do you want to introduce yourself again?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. I was at the Internal Auditor before, that is why. I'm Abdurrahman Salam, Coordinating Director.
All right. Your first infraction is on paragraph 46, and Honorable Dr. Jessel will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Do you want to go back to be an internal auditor? You miss that so much, don't you?
Yes, Chairman.
Oh, really? Okay. So your irregularity has to do with weak revenue mobilization drive. And for TANASAF, for the year in question, you had a budgeted amount of 105,752 Ghana cedis, but your actual collection was 702,000. No, there's something wrong. So 1, 2, 3. So that would have been 70,234. Auditors, would that be correct? I think the comma went somewhere else. TANASAF, budgeted amount 105,000, actual collection. Yeah, and so the variance is 35. I think it's 70,234. What accounted for that? You have very low revenue drive, and you know from the regulations 2019 LI 2378, you are expected, the principal officer is expected to do everything within your power to make sure that every appropriate step is taken to collect revenues that are due the particular entity. And so the law enjoins you to do this. How come you have very low revenue drive?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Please, the figures seems unfamiliar because our total budget for the year was around 1.2 million.
This 2024, right?
Yes.
Okay. When you say around, what you say, if you are contesting the figures, can you come with counter-specific figures, maybe?
I don't have the specific figure right now here, but it's way above the figure quoted in the Auditor General report. And we had over 1 million Ghana cedis as our actual for the year.
Is there any evidence? Do you have anything to show us that's what happened?
I have the 2024-2025 financial statements, soft copy. Currently, I don't have the hard copy on me.
So what's your point? You don't have low revenue drive. Is that your argument? You actually have high revenue drive. Is that the point you are making?
The issue has to do with low revenue drive, but I was making the point specifically on the figures quoted. But then we still have challenges when it comes to revenue mobilization, which management has taken more steps to improve upon it. So definitely we have challenges, but specifically with the figures that I was contesting. Thank you.
So I guess my challenge is, if you are contesting the figures, I expected you to have counter figures. But you seem to be talking about around, and yet you have the audacity to contest what is published. So could you look at it properly and come again on what really you want to contest?
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Auditors, do you want to make any intervention for now? He's contesting your figures with nothing though, and so if you have some further grounding. What's it? Okay, yeah, Mike.
Yeah, with your permission, if we can, we are trying to do a reconciliation here. We can move on to.
Very well, I will. Okay. Now, you have put in place some measures to drive up the revenue, correct? Can you just update us quickly on that?
Yeah, thank you very much. We have put in place measures, for instance, data collection. When it comes to our data, we realize that we have deficiencies in terms of the data. So management has taken steps to ensure that we get reliable and better data for us to make a proper estimate going forward. Again, in 2023, we had, 2023, the property rate was taken from the assemblies. It was being given to other institutions to collect. In 2024, it was given back. But between that period, we have communication gap when it comes to details of revenue being mobilized by the GRA vis-a-vis with what we are having. So we have to ensure that we build up a proper data to ensure that going forward, we can able to make a proper bill for our ratepayer, because the previous collection that
rent default was defaulting rent rent defaulters was a big culprit in this equation of low revenue drive, and then you agree with the auditors that you will notify those who have defaulted to settle. What have you done about that now?
We have notified the various defaulters, but currently we are not being able to make a proper impact when it comes to the collection, but we are still pursuing, and we are giving them by the end of mid-year for this year that we should be able to collect all the revenue that is due the assembly.
So since this audit report, what have you really done to drive up your revenue? Have you done anything at all?
Yes.
Yeah, tell us. What have you done?
We have set up a revenue task force, which, in fact, they have impacted well when it comes to the revenue mobilization. So that is the major aspect that we have improved.
Do you have any figures? What has the improvement been like?
2024, actually.
when you look at the 2024 actuals,
You need to be careful. You know your coordinating director is an auditor as well.
I do. In 2024, we have a total collection of I wanted to give you the absolute figures, but I can get it for you. What I want to say is that 2024, we had 1,092,000. As of 2025, we have improved up to 1,417,000, which significantly occasioned by the revenue tax force, about 29.28% of that achievement specifically came from the revenue tax force that we implemented.
Okay, that'll be all from me, Chair.
Thank you very much, sir. The next one is on paragraph 50, and it's Honorable Sebastian there.
Thank you, Chair. It's still an issue with high cost of revenue collection. And several, I think 4 entities were sampled. My specific question, in summary, your actions in relation to revenue collections, it's deemed to be highly inefficient and ineffective. And this, in my view, contravenes the Public Financial Management Regulation 2029 LI 2378. Do you agree with me?
Yes, but if
clarity. I said your actions in terms of revenue collections is highly ineffective and inefficient. And this contravenes this government regulation. Do you agree or not?
I do agree that we have challenges, and we are working towards it to improve our revenue mobilization drive.
What actions have you put in place to, since you've accepted that you are not doing well, highly inefficient, highly ineffective, what actions are you putting in place to drive revenue mobilization?
One mechanism that currently we have surfaced when it comes to the revenue mobilization is that during issuing of demand notices, we realize that some of the revenue collectors gives revenue demand notice to ratepayers without taking a full records of all the delivery that they do. During the task force exercise that we did, management took part of it. So we have a first-hand information when it comes to the revenue issues. For instance, when it comes to the billing or the demand notice that they issue, we realize that those information were not documented. So mostly when you visit the ratepayers, it is difficult to authenticate that whether the person received the bill or not. So that's the critical issue that we identified. And in 2026, this year, what we are doing is that we are assigning all revenue task force that we formed to join the revenue collectors to ensure that any revenue demand notice that they issue are being documented, and make sure that the person who might have received or who received the document or the demand notice will be countersigned and ensure that we have records so that when it comes to the collection proper, nobody can object to whether the demand notice or the document has been given or not. So that's one critical issue that we identified during the task force exercise, and we are embarking on this exercise to make sure that we document every demand notice that we issue to ratepayers. Thank you.
Yours is Tano South. Is it Tano South Municipal?
Yes.
When you were audited, this is the response you gave. Management stated that they have established a task force to oversee revenue collections. Furthermore, they stated they have commenced legal proceedings against defaulting taxpayers. What is the level of collection you've realized as a result of this legal action you've instituted against defaulters?
For the defaulters, the legal action was suspended, but we didn't follow up to that letter. We still of the view that we could still have discussion with the stakeholders to ensure that a minimum time will be given. But when it becomes the issue, maybe the legal action will be our last resort. But as of now, we haven't pursued the legal action yet.
I think I just wanted to establish, because this audit is in relation to 2024, okay? And at the time, this is what you said you would do. That is why I'm trying to establish what you've done within this long period of time. Clearly, nothing concrete has been done as of now. Is that the case?
In relation to specific figures, maybe they were quoted. We may not be able to give exact response to what actually has been done when it comes to figures. But then what I have said is that the task force that we formed in 2025, we were able to see improvement in terms of the IGF in general terms.
Going forward, will you consider training of your task force as one of the measures you put in place to ramp up revenue collection?
Yes, sir.
Chairman, I'm okay. Yeah. Thanks.
My issue is the assembly not realizing that their collectors are not collecting enough until the auditors come. So auditors will have to be on your back all the time to remind you, hey, do your job. Hey, do your job. The next infraction at paragraph 54, and Honorable Frederick Ahinkwa will handle that.
Yes, this on non-utilization of IGF on capital projects. The Assembly raised a revenue to a tune of 1 million plus, but there is no indication of the Assembly applying this amount on capital projects, which is in contravention with the 2024 to 2024 to 2017 budget preparation guidelines issued by the Ministry of Finance. What accounted for this? What did you use the revenue for, the IGF? Because 1 million Ghana cedis is not a small amount. You made mention of some specific projects that you were supposed to use the money for, but because the money was woefully inadequate, you couldn't spend the money. But I believe you could have started somewhere and end somewhere. As at when money comes, then you continue. But if you tell us that the money was not enough, so you couldn't use the money on any capital project, it baffles my mind. Can you throw some light on it?
It's true that we receive 1 million, over 1 million a year. Averagely, our weekly collection is between 10,000 to 12,000 weekly. And I'm not admitting the fact that it was right for us not to implement the capital project, but I'm giving you the challenge that we go through as an assembly. Averagely, I'm saying that we receive or we make up 10,000 to 12,000 weekly. It's when it comes to the numerous expenses that we face every week is a challenge. But
referring to administrative expenses.
Yes, but then going forward, maybe let's make progress. When it comes to the capital project, what we have done is that currently we have dedicated an account that we take 10% of every weekly collection that we make, so that this one can help the assembly to able to take up the capital project going forward. Secondly, in 2025, the assembly used its innovation skills to obtain an amount from Nimont. Nimont is not in our district, but then the kind of the innovation that we wanted to use, so that at least even if we are not getting IGF from the traditional source of revenue, at least with management, we can able to.
Was this part of your IGF? Did you account for it as your IGF?
Yes.
Do you know the law says that monies that you haven't accounted for, you did not show during your budget allocation of your budget, you cannot spend? Are you aware? So don't be sitting here saying that you proudly took money from Newmont. Was that captured in your budget as monies that you were going to take? So be careful. The law is very clear. Monies that you don't declare during your budget period, you cannot spend. That's a word of advice to you.
Thank you.
Yes, I think we are here to improve the system. Like Chairperson keeps saying, we are not here to witch hunt any person. The essence of this exercise is to improve on what we are doing to make the system look better to the benefit of all of us. So as you have admitted you're wrong, without trying to explain yourself or expatiate that what you have done is in the right, and I believe we have to draw the curtain down here and then let's continue. So maybe next time when the report comes, we will see better things. Yes.
All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 59, and Honorable Simon will handle that one.
Thank you very much, Chair. Tano South Municipal. Where is Eugene Boache? She took some money away. She left, she vacated post and you still paid her. Where is she?
It's he.
Oh, Eugene, oh, he, sorry. He.
Eugene Boache.
He, yeah, where is he?
He's out of the country.
Have you been able to get the money?
Yes. The money has been refunded.
Has it been paid?
It has been paid to Auditor General Recovery Account.
Auditor, can you confirm for us?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been fully recovered.
Thank you.
Okay, the next infraction is on renovation and expansion of office for the divisional police at Bechem and delayed project. What is the status of it now?
Honorable Chair, is still ongoing. We haven't been able to complete it.
Why not? Huh? Contract sum is only 199,000 Ghana cedis. Less than 200,000. You need a World Bank loan to complete this. And the money from Newmont, you could use it to complete this.
That one is for different projects.
Different project?
Yes.
But this one, you've only paid 32,000 out of 199.
It's coming from IGF. So we hope that by the end of this year, we should be able to.
You made over 1 million cedis in IGF. And this project was supposed to be completed in 2023. Oh.
Chair, let me ask, how long have you been at post?
3 years. At the district,
Yes.
3 years.
Then it means you actually spent it. Eh? As for MC, he just came.
Yes.
To meet this.
Yes.
So you were the real actor.
We hope to complete it, Chairman. Honorable. By the end of this year.
By the end of this year, we are
Yes.
going to hold you up to it.
My chief executive has confirmed that.
It's not, look, you were the one speaking. And I didn't hear the.
Honorable Chair, this year is a promise you finish it.
He didn't speak through the microphone, so it's not correct. All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 44. That's DACF, and Honorable Enesenim will handle that one.
Thank you, Chair. This infraction has to do with non-compliance with DACF guidelines. So for Tano South Municipal, you know the law permits you to spend only 10% on admin expenses. Whereas in this situation, you had spent in excess of 508,000 Ghana cedis. How much of this has been paid back into the account?
Honorable Chairman, we have not been able to refund the money yet, but we are putting plans ahead to make sure that the money will be refunded.
What is the state of your IGF? Are you making any gains, any improvement? Because when the auditors came on site, the reason you provided was you were unable to meet your targets, and this was sometime April 2025. We are in April 2026, and we are still where we are. Nothing has been refunded.
Honorable Chair, we also have some institutions that owe the Assembly, which we have served them reminders and demand notices, which
you knew so well that you could only spend 10%. You were bold enough to spend 686,000 when you should have spent just 177. And you are now giving excuses that you owe some institutions, and because of that, you're unable to refund.
I said the institution owe us.
They owe you?
Yes.
What steps have you taken to recover those monies?
Yeah, we have written to them.
Writing is not enough.
Yes.
Somebody owes you.
We are pursuing it, and we want to assure the committee that the necessary action will be taken against those institutions to ensure that the money are recovered.
What do you mean by pursuing? What have you done with the pursuance of the people that owe you?
Firstly, we have issued demand notices.
Okay.
Yes. So we have given them deadlines. Upon the deadlines, if nothing has been received from them, we'll take legal action against them.
The ACF account. And you pay until you repay this amount. 25%.
Chairman, with respect, although time is fast spent, but let's place certain things on record. Initially, when we said your IGF was low, you challenged the auditors to that figure. Secondly, when my colleague Frederick was asking this question, he talked about you using all your IGF for non-capital projects. That was also. And now, again, you are using the common fund more than what is prescribed for you in administrative expenses, and you are still telling us you've not been able to refund them. You disputed the figure the auditors gave as your low collection. And again, whatever you collected, none was used for capital expenditure projects. And again, you've gone to use more than the stipulated, all in terms of administrative expenses. And you are telling us you are not able to refund. Chairman has given a ruling, otherwise, and the time spent, otherwise, we'd have to have interrogated this. That's why I've opened the two books together.
And now let's go to the next one, Tano South, unbudgeted expenditure. And Honorable Akwesi Kunedu will handle that on paragraph 51.
Chairman, they paid almost about 443,000 out of what they budgeted for. Yes, out of what they budgeted for, and they claim that they did not have a PM, and that they went for supplementary budget, and that could not be approved. And the auditors observed that you have weak controls in terms of your budgetary estimates, and the rest. So, what is the status of this infraction, and what is the current budgetary controls that you do have?
The amount stated is under DACF RFG. And at the time of the budget, which was done in the mid-year, 2024, at that time, we did not have a presiding member. So what we did was that the process or the technical procedure were followed.
You see, I've always said, don't talk too much. They recommended that have proper oversight as to your budgeting. And I asked, what have you done? Simple. Don't go back and go and explain what you did or you did not do. So what have you done? Are you now budgeting right?
Yes.
And making sure that you don't spend outside the budget that you've made?
Yes.
So don't go the presiding member and the rest. You knew the presiding member was not there, but you still went ahead and spent. The chairman, now they put in place controls, and they probably we can leave them.
The next infraction is on paragraph 66, and Honorable L.A. Agurugu will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This infraction is failure to provide SIP equipment. There's a contract between Tanos South and Zoom Lion. Out of the contract, they were supposed to provide skip tracks and waste containers. Can you update us whether they've been able to supply everything?
For the contract, the issue has not been resolved. Per the explanation we have from the Zoom Lion, that the contract that they are currently working on is the new contract, which gives a specification for 10 containers to be given to the assembly. So per what the auditors detected was in reference to the initial contract, which spelled out of that number of containers. But with the current contract is 10 site containers, which is in 2024.
Auditors, can you explain what he's talking about? Because I don't get.
Honorable Chair, so I think earlier on this issue came up about the Zoom Lion's contract that they have with the assemblies at the moment. But like we said earlier on, per the contract we cited and the what was on ground, that was an infraction that we raised. And per follow-up, it's still the same, nothing has been done. I don't know the kind of explanation he is saying that the Zoom Lion has given to them. So maybe if Zoom Lion would be able to help, but I don't know what has ensued between the two of them.
Zoom Lion, over to you.
Honorable Chair, we have 11 containers in place and we are servicing all of them. And this is in accordance with the contract. Thank you.
I think this infraction has to do with 3 districts.
Honorable, you are handling Yes, only one.
Yes.
Tano South.
I just wanted to arrive at something, Mr. Chair. So, Zoom Lion, you're supposed to provide skip tracks totaling 7. And out of the 7, you provided only 4 to these 3 districts. Okay, so let's be precise. Tano South, 3 sky tracks, and then you only provided 1. Waste containers 20, and you only provided 10. It was a contract. I think there was an amount totaling that was paid to Zoom Lion to supply this. Can you please explain further?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, the Assembly pays us for delivery of a service, which is the collection of solid waste. We use these equipments to deliver that service. And as we speak, per the contract we all have signed, we are required to be provided 11 container sites for us to place containers there. We have placed containers in all the 11 sites, and we are servicing them per contract. Again, in terms of the skip track, we have 1 skip track that is working, but we also have an additional backup track that we call on whenever necessary. So the services are being delivered as required by contracts. And the equipment that we need to deliver, we also have all of them in place. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, over to you. Thank you.
All right. The next one is Tano South. We are talking about unaccounted stores. It's on paragraph 81. Now, several things. Minister of Food and Agriculture provided some items, and these haven't been accounted for. Street lights, 1,685. NPK fertilizer, 300. Urea, 1,000. NPK, 20, 10, 10, 1,000. Have you accounted for these now?
We have accounted for the agricultural inputs.
What about the street lights?
No, the street light, we have not been able to account for them.
Why not?
Honorable Chair, those items did not come to the Assembly direct. They were items that were received from RCC, Regional Coordinating Council, and the former Chief Executive took delivery of those items. Unfortunately, we did not have any proper document to support its distribution. Before we came here, our Chief Executive made contact with him to assist us with the accountability or the distribution list. Unfortunately, we did not receive any information from him. Thank you.
What about the 25,000 hybrid coconuts?
For those one has been distributed, we have the distribution list, which we furnish the auditors with them.
What about the oil palm seedlings? 15,000 of them.
Yeah, Honorable Chairman, I said all the agricultural inputs has been, we have the necessary distribution document to that effect, with the exception of the street lights, then cutlass, jerseys, and football. These are the outstanding issues. And like I said, those items were given to the...
Sir, let me read you something. Let me give you a break from talking, and let me read you something. On the street lights, the officer concerned has been tasked to provide the distribution list, whilst necessary documents for the other items will be made available. The officer concerned was tasked during the audit to provide the distribution list. Where is that officer? Is that you?
No.
And where is that officer? You are the coordinating director, right?
I'm the finance officer.
Finance officer. So, where's the storekeeper?
The storekeeper is not here with us.
Storekeeper is not here with you. So, this audit happened about a year ago, right? And all this time, the former chief executive hasn't been able to provide you with a list.
Yes, Honorable Chairman. We have made contact with him to give us those details or those documents. Unfortunately, we did not receive them.
So you want to tell this committee that it was district chief executive that distributed the items?
Fact, management made inquiries from the storekeeper. During the audit, there is auditors who even brought some of these things before management because those items were not pitched directly by the assembly. So we did not have much information.
So they were not received at the district directors?
Yes.
District store?
District stores, yes.
They were not received?
Yes.
Through the store?
Yes.
So how did the auditors know that these items came?
Yes.
Do you know them?
The auditors had the store receipt vouchers from the regional coordinating council.
Okay. The former municipal chief executive, if you are listening to us, you need to help us retrieve this. Otherwise, we will come after you. We don't want to issue a subpoena. He needs to come with you guys, have a list, a distribution list for us. You see, whenever there's a change of government, there are so many things that get lost. But I think this time we need to be more serious and go after these people. 135 13-watt light bulbs. What is he going to do? Open up an electrical shop or something and sell these? Oh, and
Who is the chief executive, please? Who was the chief executive? Please speak. Who was the chief executive? We want to know the name.
Yeah, Honorable Collins, Offingham.
His name is on social media now. He better come and account for it. All right, turn us out. You are discharged. Now,
thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's go to Asutifi South District. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Adam Abubakar, Procurement Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is George Osei, the District Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Asabre Donko Benjamin, the DC, and then the Dean for Ahafo region.
Honorable Chair, my name is Richard Frimpong, the District Finance Officer. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my name is Isaac Badu, Internal Auditor.
Put on your mic. You need to put all the two of them.
Honorable Chair, I am Badu Isaac Kwabna, Internal Auditor.
Your first infraction is on paragraph 46 and weak revenue mobilization. What have you done about that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The amount that we couldn't collect in the year 2024, we've been able to collect to the tune of 120,809 Ghana cedis. leaving an amount of 62,000 that we hope to collect before the end of the year. Thank you very much.
Was this not for 2024?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So what have you raised for 2025? Please speak into the mic.
Honorable Chair, thank you. The amount here includes what we realized in 2025.
This report is for 2024. The auditors are saying that you budgeted 239,490 and you collected 56,605. This is for 2024.
Yes, please, Honorable.
And I'm asking you, how much have you collected for 2025? Speak into the mic, please.
The amount of 122,819 is what
That's for 2025.
Yes, please.
So what was your target for 2025?
Madam Chair, the 2025, the budget was 2,080,000 Ghana cedi.
No, this is in respect of your IGF.
Yes.
And your IGF for 2024 was 239,000. So how come for 2025 is 2 million? What have you done to warrant that huge increment?
Please come again.
I'm saying that your IGF, the revenues that you collected for 2024, according to the auditors, in 2024, a projected IGF amount of 239 was given to your assembly, your district, sorry, and then you were able to collect 56,000. And you are telling me that in 2025, you were able to collect 120,000. I'm asking you, what was your projected or your budgeted amount?
For 2025.
Yes.
And I'm saying that the budget for 2025 was 2 million.
Your IGF, not your budget, your IGF, internally generated fund.
Yes, that is the figure we have here.
2 million.
Yes. 2,080,000.
Please, can you help us?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, a bit of clarification. I think he's mentioning the entire amount. When you look at the report, our focus was on rates. So
rates.
On rates. So you see that IGF, then in brackets we have.
So can you tease out the rates? Or there's no breakdown, it's just the full amount?
Please, I'm coming.
Yes, sir.
Let's go to another question, but you still have to come up with the answer. The next one is on Honorable Simon will take care of that, on end salary.
Thank you, Chair. This is a Sotifi South, right? Okay. Where is Gladys Ajay?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We are told that she's not in the country, but the amount involved has been recovered and paid into the Auditor General's recoveries account. Thank you very much.
Auditor, please, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the entire amount has been recovered into the AE's recoveries account for onward transfer into the consolidated account.
Thank you, Chair. I'm done.
All right. The next infraction is on DACF and paragraph 68. Yeah, 44. It's a non-compliance with DACF guidelines. Your DACF was 1.6 million. Your allowable expenditure on admin was 167,000, but you spent a whopping 635,000. Have you paid this money back?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've been able to pay an amount of 150,000 Ghana cedis And in the course of a year, we are committed to pay the rest. Thank you very much.
You've been able to pay how much?
We've paid 150,000 Ghana cedis.
Okay. Asutifi South District, management explained that apart from Assembly's inability to meet their revenue targets, the demands during the election did not permit management to stick to the budgetary lines. Wow. Look, you are going to pay 25% of your IGF back into the DACF and then use it for capital expenditure.
Who is the DC for Asutifi South? Oh, that's okay.
Once you sika kakrabeti, just because you have the money, you just spend. Aba. The next one is on. You have some completed projects not in use. Construction of a police station. Management could not provide a reason for the delay in the usage. What has happened to this police station?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The police station was completed and handed over to the Ghana Police Service. And we've written a series of letters to them to operationalize the police station. Fortunately, January this year, through the prompting of our Honorable MP, Honorable Alaji Colin Zauda, a team from the police headquarters and then also police command visited our district, went to the facility, and they promised that they will operationalize the facility very soon. Thank you very much.
So the MP helped you complete.
So all this while, wasn't he the MP? He's been the MP for 6 terms, 7 terms. So you are saying through the prompting, as if he just became the MP in January 2025. He's been MP for 6, 7 terms. You need to do better. Please, the police will need these things to help the community, I mean, in terms of security and safety. So please, be up and doing. It is not just okay to go through your number. You also take the initiative and do something about it, because once they clearly are in control, it will help beef up security at your end. You know it.
Noted, Honorable Chair.
So apart from the police station, do you have accommodation attached to the police station?
Honorable Chair, not yet.
So that's one of the reasons why police, why will you be the police station and then there is no accommodation? How would they come? How would they come? Okay, so you say you have written so many letters to the police command. So we are waiting.
All right, Honorable, the next infraction is on paragraph 66, and Honorable Eli Akrugu will handle that. And it's on sanitation management.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So the infraction again, monies were paid to Zoom Lion. There was an agreement to supply some equipment, containers, and so on. What is the updates on? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I believe that this issue has come up several times, and it applies to us that we were supposed to be supplied 11 SIP containers. But then a letter from Zoom Lion indicates that they have 9 container sites, and that's what, as an assembly, we are supposed to get. So that's what the lawyer from Zoom Lion spoke to. Thank you very much.
No, sorry, I'm not a lawyer, I'm an accountant.
Sorry. You'll be a lawyer soon.
Okay, so it's the same issue at your place.
It's the same issue, but Chair, it looks as if the workload is too much for Zoom Lion to handle. Because it's one too many, almost everybody. Anytime they sign a contract, they're not able to fulfill it. And the government is also losing money as a result, because MCs and everybody is complaining of garbage and whatever is happening. So,
Madam, you were not here this morning. We've gone past this. The assemblies, and I'll keep on saying this, the assemblies sign a contract, and they feel just by signing the contract, putting on the shelf, and not following up, the job will magically be done. Even when they had a contract that specified the number of workers who were supposed to be sweeping, assemblies were not checking on them. When it had in the contract that they needed to have this many containers, assemblies were not checking on them. So now they don't have it in the contract. And if they don't follow up, the assemblies just don't follow up. But when you go there and you question them about, oh, Zoom Lion hasn't brought a truck, oh, Zoom Lion hasn't done this. We've gone past it this morning.
thank you, Mr. Chair, for the clarification.
Thank you. Now, you still have our unaccounted stores items. Asutifi South, street lights, 2,624. Fertilizers, what has happened to these items? Have you accounted for them?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We finished the audit team with a distribution list. Thank you very much.
Audit team, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have been able to account for the items.
Oh, who's Yao Bruni? It says a parliamentary candidate, Yao Bruni. These items were issued to the parliamentary candidate. Honorable Yao Bruni, when contacted, he said the items were distributed before the national elections and that his assistant will furnish the assembly with a distribution list. So was it his assistant who issued the distribution list?
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This what Honorable Collins Dowda is, right?
Yes, please, Honorable.
Say the police station is completed. Hello?
Yeah, it's completed and handed over to the Ghana Police Service. Yes, please.
I think maybe we will need to invite the IJP to come and commission it for you. All right. Thank you very much. As a TFI, sir, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now, let's call Asutifi North. Asutifi North, if you are not ready, I'll call somebody else. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Dawda Hafiz Dabil, District Chief Executive.
My name is Abdul Aziz Jafaro, District Coordinating Director.
I'm Mark Anani, the Budget Analyst.
Baba Seidu, District Finance Officer.
Bawa Isaka, Presiding Member.
The first infraction is on paragraph 46. Honorable Dr. Jassa would handle that one.
North.
Asutifi North.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Honorable Chair, thank you for the opportunity. Their infraction has to do with cash irregularities coming from weak revenue mobilization drive. Asutifi North, you have a budgeted revenue of 3.5 million, and then you end up collecting actual 1.9. You have a deficit of about 1.66. What's accounting for this? And how have you put in place arrangements to address it?
Honorable Chair, thank you. This was in respect of property rates that we budgeted for 2024. It was 3,584,000, and we collected 1,920,000. The reason for budgeting for 3,584,000 was the property rate was given to GRA. It was taken away from the assemblies and given to GRA. And the agreement was that after collecting the money, assembly will be getting some percentage. So in 2023, assembly didn't get that particular money. So when we're budgeting in 2024, the view was that let's incorporate what we haven't received in 2023 in the 2024, so that when the money comes, there will be budget for it to execute our activities. That was the reason why the budget was at that particular level. But unfortunately, in 2023, it was reverted back to the assemblies. So we were hoping that we could get that money, and the money didn't come. So it was an estimate that we made, but the money didn't come. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
You also had some defaulters, and in your discussion with the auditors, you indicated you were going to pursue them legally in order to recover your money. Did you do that?
Our lawyer has written to most of them, but unfortunately, most of them are no more within our operational area, so the lawyer is still pursuing them.
That will be all
As
from
at
me.
the time they wrote to them, they were there. These are monies that they were supposed to pay when they were in your area. So whether they've moved or not, monies that are due you, you have to pursue them. It is so easy to come and sit here and explain that it is your lawyer. You yourself, as in the assembly, will have to take that initiative. It is not enough to just say, we have written to your lawyers. No, if it's monies that you were supposed to put in certain measures to take those money, like the monies that come to the assemblies and things, you do everything possible to make sure you qualify for this funding. It's the same way you need to look at these things. Go and retrieve the monies yourself, because these are monies that ought to be given to you.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
So, Madam Chair, as you rightly said, the lawyers will act on their instructions. So if you've just asked your lawyers to write and they wrote about a year or so ago, and you've done nothing further, then they also do nothing further. Honorable DC Dauda, right?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So what do you think about this? Do you have any plans?
Honorable Chair, I think we have to still pursue them with our lawyer, and we follow up to retrieve that monies. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Chair.
The next infraction is on Asutifi North.
Just a minute, please. Can you leave a copy of the letters the lawyers wrote to the auditors? We want a copy of the letters from the lawyer. Your lawyers writing to the defaulters to make due their payment. We'll be grateful if you can have copies sent to the auditors.
All right, we'll make it available, Honorable Chair.
When?
When we get back to our office, we didn't bring it actually.
Yes, so when? Tomorrow, Wednesday, that's what I want specifics.
By the close of the week, Friday, God willing.
Friday?
God willing.
No, we are sorry, we'll have to ask you to bring it by Wednesday.
Well noted, Honorable.
Okay, so auditors, please, you need to get a copy of those letters that they wrote. They are saying the lawyers wrote to their defaulters. Thank you.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
Okay, the next infraction is on paragraph 44 and DACF allocation on social services and environment. You were supposed to spend 80,000. The amount you were given was 1.6, and you spent 571,000. Have you refunded this amount?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The amount quoted is in respect of soil deduction from DACF in respect of Zoom Lion activities. All those monies were soil deductions in respect of Zoom Lion activities. It isn't something that we spent at the assembly level, but rather soil deductions.
Okay, I'm listening to you, sir.
Honorable Chair, what I'm saying is the 490,000, as stated in the auditor's report,
Yeah.
is something that DACF deducted in respect of the contract assembly is having with Zoom Lion.
Okay.
So it was not money or expenditure that was incurred at the assembly level,
Okay.
but it was because of the contract with Zoom Lion for the service delivery that those monies were deducted.
Madam representing DACF, what comment do you have about that?
Chair, we have every quarter we deduct from the instruction of the assemblies, we deduct for every assembly SIP and fumigation, and they are supposed to budget for it in their annual budget before the deductions are taking place.
Auditors, well, I need clarification here because for all the other assemblies, I know DACF made some deductions, but it wasn't reported like this. Why did you choose to? Because when you look behind this book, it gives you all the deductions DACF has made on the assemblies. But then this one was cited as an infraction. Can you clarify this for me? Because I know in the appendix, you have all the deductions for all the assemblies. So why
Honorable Chair,
yes.
with your permission, the district auditor would want to come in on that.
Honorable Chair, the DACF guidelines, they are supposed to use 2% on sanitation expenditure. But in this case, they have used 571,000. But they are saying that it was a source deduction that was made on their behalf. However, that still stands as expenditure in relation to, yes. So that's why we brought it. Yes.
Yes, but all the districts, when you look in your report, all the districts were cited for that. As in, they were not cited, it wasn't cited as an infraction, but it's in the reports. When you look at all the districts, it gives us an idea of how much was taken away by DACF. So I'm only wondering why Esutufi North was cited in the main report for the same infraction that all the other districts have been cited for. That's, I'm just curious, I'm asking why. Because under Buno, are you under Buno East?
Ahafu.
Ahafu, yes. Ahafu, the net deduction, according to your report, was 6.9 million. And, sorry, the net deduction was 3.4 billion. And it was for all the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 assemblies. So I'm wondering why. You get what I'm saying? Yes, because behind this report, in your appendix, all the assemblies that had deductions directly from DACF were cited here. But for only Esutifi North, it is in the actual report. I just wanted to know why that special preference was given to them. That's okay, but it's something that DACF is something that used to happen previously. In 2025, I used to deducting directly from headquarters, if I should put it that way.
Deducting.
Press the right side of this.
No, we are no more deducting. We made a mistake of deducting the first quarter, but the subsequent ones, we have not done it.
So, Esutifi North, you can confirm that there's no more deduction. And so the next time we'll not find this infraction in your name.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right. The next infraction, and Madam Ellie, you have already asked this question on the SIP. Yes, you asked for those ones. So I will skip that one. Asutifi North. And that'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now, let's call Asunafo South.
So, Esutifi, we look forward to your letter on Wednesday. Thank you.
Asunafo South, are you here? Please sit down. It's past some people's bedtime.
Oh, madam, you must be very tired.
Yeah, introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, Honorable Chair, I am Benjamin Yinka, DCE for Asunafo South.
Honorable Chair, my name is Mesmao Pavra, the District Coordinating Director for Asunafo South District Assembly.
Honorable Chair, my name is Moses Auni, Human Resource Manager, Asunafo South District Assembly.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph.
My name is Halid Yakubu Abdurrahman.
Sorry.
District Finance Officer.
All right, sorry. Your infraction is on paragraph 46, and Honorable Dr. Jessa will handle that.
Esnafu South. Who's your MP?
Honorable Rikupoku, the Agric Minister.
That's right.
Anyway, so yours is on cash irregularity and has to do with your revenue weakness, collection weakness from property. As you have a budgeted amount of 195,800, and you're able to collect 92,000. You have a variance of 103,000. That's a lot. What accounted for this?
Honestly speaking, when we came in as a DC, we had challenges with revenue mobilization, as you're saying here. We came to meet it, but we have developed measures to make sure that we increase our IGF. As a DC, I was personally involved to go to the grounds and ascertain what was happening. Indeed, I saw many sawmills in the district not registered. So with my finance officer and district director, we went there and were able to register some sawmills. We have also registered other businesses that are also coming to the bracket to make sure that they will pay taxes to the assembly. So doing this, our IGF has increased over the period.
What figures do you have now?
So as I came in, 2024 we had the actuals of 414,121 in 2024. By 2025, we had the actuals of 592,902, which is also, and if you subtract the 2024 one from the 2025 one, you see the difference, of which is increment for the assembly.
So which component of this is due to property rate? But I think this one was emphasizing property rates.
We didn't categorize into the property rate and that we are talking about the source of revenue for the assembly. And when we put them together, we have made some gains as compared to the old administration.
So, all right, time is fast spent. I'll leave it here, Honorable Chair.
Honorable, I was interested in the sawmills that he registered. He said they brought some sawmills on board, so I was hoping he would be able to tell us how much he's been able to raise from the sawmill people who have come on board. 100,000 increments is not anything. It's nothing to write home about.
It's not only the sawmills. You know, our part of.
Yes, but the difference is from 2024 to 2025. It's just 100,000 after all that you've put in place. So maybe you should also look at blocking leakages. Maybe
Yes.
that will also help you raise more revenue.
Thank you for your advice. Thank you very much.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. They haven't done much after all the initiatives he's brought on board, including bringing sawmills on board.
We have also done 3 revenue checkpoints for the district.
So,
And it's
Mr.
also
DC, you see, your variance here from the auditor's observation was actually 100,000. So if you've put in place measures to get 100,000, technically you haven't done anything. That's the point we're making.
Okay.
So don't be too excited. Go back and sit with your team and your MP is a man of figures. Maybe let him join in your meetings and see what ideas he may bring to you, and then you can, yes.
And
you
here
understand?
we'll
Yes.
consult him.
Exactly. You could have your own farms and all that and generate more revenue and stop this palpable 100,000 you are excited about. You're actually covering the variance.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 50, and Honorable Sebastian Day will take care of that one.
Thanks, Chairman. I think I'll just follow up on what Dr. Jasal just said by way of an advice to you.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
This is Esutifi South, right?
Yes. Esunafo South.
Esunafo South.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Exactly.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yes. Just to let you know that 4 districts were sampled. Your district, in terms of revenue collection, the amount paid to revenue collectors against the amount spent in the collection exercise, your district came last of the 4. I'm not putting you on the floor, but these are the figures before us, and this is what the auditors found out. It's not the best. To say that you performed less than 30%, it's not anything good to be proud about. So you can step up your game in terms of doing well. You cannot disburse money for revenue collectors in terms of paying them, and then the collection falls short of 30% of the amount in terms of 1 year, what they were paid, and then what they were able to collect.
Okay.
This is highly inefficient. And what measures have you put in place so far to address the situation since you assumed the office as the district chief executive, and what do you think that you would do to ensure that next time around when you come here, you have a better story to tell?
Number one, I believe we all know those who are collecting revenue for the assembly, whether they correct or not, they'll be paid at the end of the month, and it's a challenge. When I came in, we've been able to procure ID cards for the revenue collection for easy identification. That's one. We have also procured a refreshing for the assembly task force, and then procurement of 2 motorbikes for Sankor and Noboko revenue checkpoints for easy. Construction of 3 revenue checkpoints at Sankor and Noboko and camera crew to curb revenue leakages. And I've also done stakeholders meetings to assessing their problems and also educate them the importance of paying taxes to the assembly for development. So I believe we are going on with this.
In
addition to providing these resources, are they trained for them to know how to go about the whole exercise of revenue mobilization or revenue collection? And have you offered any, training?
We met them in one church in Sankore, but that's where we are getting our revenue from, because that's within the district, that's where we get, we have the biggest market. So we went there and we trained them why they should pay the revenue for the assembly. They also said they needed Abuboya to correct the refuse in the market. That's why it's demoralizing them to pay the revenue for the assembly. And as of now, we're able to pay, buy the Abuboya for them, and they're happy about it. Because one way the days where they were not understanding the assembly in terms of education, what the funds are used for. But now we're able to educate them, and they are coming on board.
Next year, we'll be here to listen to what all these measures has brought. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Calm down.
South. Honorable Simon, please. Paragraph 59.
Thank you, Chair. Sunafo South on earned salaries. You have a lot of them. You have like 9 people who were paid salaries that they didn't earn. It starts from Abu Frempong, 1 month, over 5,000. And then we have Kwating Gloria, 45,000 for 9 months. We have Kingsley Kojo Menu, 22,573, 8 months. Oti Kojo George, 32,765 for 8 months. All the way to the last person, Frank Ofori, a driver, 24,000 for a whole year. What's going on? You have a duty to protect the public purse, and you have a duty to ensure that if somebody doesn't come to work, you stop their salary and you don't pay them. Why did you continue to pay them for all this long, especially the ones that go into 8 months, 9 months, 10 months, and a year? What's happening?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, we agree to the fact that an issue has happened. As my DCs indicated, we came to meet such incident. And when we came, we were being enlightened on those issues. So management met. And so far, we've taken these plans. And then we indicated that those that we are able to get them on board are those that are with us currently. We have 4 of them that are with us. 2 are out of the district, and the rest are out of the country.
Sir, please, what's your position at the assembly?
Human Resource Manager.
Human Resource Manager. Is this the first time you're encountering this?
Yes,
Did
madam.
you just join the assembly?
Yes, latter part of last year.
So where were you before?
I came from Nandom Municipal Assembly.
I'm asking if you just joined the assembly, because you said it is now that you have been enlightened. But these are things that happen, consistently in the assemblies.
Yes,
on earned salary, on all these things. So I thought you are new to the civil service. That's why I asked you.
But I'm saying so because where I was...
Turn on the mic. When you're...
It's on. I'm saying so because where I was, I have not encountered such incident. And then this is my first time of encountering such. That's why I indicated...
Was that your first station?
The second station.
Where was your
once
first
at
station?
the regional level, and I was moved to the district.
Maybe that's why. We encounter this thing almost every time. So then you need to, get the experience so that you can handle it. And so moving forward, the auditors will not flag these things again under your watch.
Yes, Chairman.
So how much have we recovered so far?
Thank you, Chair. I would wish if we have recovered 15,000 out of this amount, 5,400 Ghana cedis so far.
Only 15,000?
Yes, Chair.
Wow. But have you read the recommendation of the auditors on this?
Yes, Chair.
What did they say? What did the auditors say?
They indicated that we should be able to refund the money to government chest.
And if you don't refund, what happens?
Honorable Chair, if I may come in, with all the greatest respect, we came and then inherited this from our predecessors, and therefore we had to take certain measures in order to address this issue. So we had to write to the respective officers to pay, and so some of them have started paying. About 3 of them have not started. Reason is because we have not been able to reach out to them. We are trying to locate where they are. One of them has vacated post, and as it stands, we don't even know her whereabouts. The other 2 are out of the jurisdiction. So we are doing our best to get them so that they'll pay the money back to church.
On file, do they have guarantors?
Is their relatives we are trying
Do they have guarantors on file?
Do they have guarantors?
No, madam.
No.
Maybe you haven't done a thorough search, but they should have, because per the processes, a guarantor should guarantee for you before. So maybe you should look at these things.
Madam, since you brought it up, you were there at the time of the audit.
No, I wasn't there at the time.
Oh, you are all new.
Yes, please.
Hey, what kind of excuse?
Including the finance officer. So you are quiet. You say you are all new, and then
finance officer, what have you guys done about it? What did
you
what
were
did
there?
You do?
So please speak to it.
No, Honorable Chair, because of the way, solely for the HR and then the HR in the other department, because they were in charge of the validating those employees. So that's why I couldn't speak to it.
If they are shared in Koko over there, you would have come to ask for yours, wouldn't you?
No, Chief, Honorable Chair, when you open the validation portal, you have specific people who are responsible for that.
All right.
So that is why I don't want to speak to it.
Please collect this money. Otherwise, next time I'm going to ask you to pay for them.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Chair, it's very worrying. You're validating somebody for 10 months and you've paid them to the tune of 62,000 for 10 months.
No.
I don't understand.
Who validated these
for 10
people?
months.
Honorable Chair, it was the then HR who
Where is this then HR?
He's also out of the jurisdiction.
He's what?
He's out of the jurisdiction.
Oh, so he ran away with them. Wait a minute. Let me mention the name. This Asunafo South, right?
Yes.
And he's at number 8, right? And Issa Kabawa. That was an internal auditor. And Asunafo South, there's Yao Boama, driver. He owes 35,500. Issa Kabawa, the internal auditor, owes 62,600. Imoro Abubakar Sadiq, Asunafo South, environmental health, 33,000. He's been absent for 10 months. Hey, why did all these people leave at the same time? Was it because of the water? Franco Furi, he owes 24,156.
But DFO, you were there during the exit conference. It never, you were not bothered. You did not find out why, these infractions have been cited or raised and how even though it is not completely under your watch because it's not HR, the DFO plays a very important role in the assembly. And I was expecting you to adopt an approach that is more forthcoming, helping to make sure you bring some good conclusion to this. But to say that, oh, because it was HR, I just left it because I was not part of the validation. But the DFO plays a very important role. You are like the finance minister.
Yes. I accept the advice. So next time I'll get yourself involved.
The one who was validating the human resource manager, that was Gladys J, right? And she managed, she asked for her, she owes only 10,000. Hey. Then Asunafo South again, Abu Frimpong owes 5,000. Then Kwatin Gloria, senior procurement personnel there, owes 45,000. Kingsley Kojo Menu owes 22,000. Then Oti Kojo George also owns 32,000. If they are listening to us, which is 9:45 right now, they need to come and pay.
So please, as much as possible, try to get in touch with them. They've got relatives. They must have some documents on file. As Chair said, in every organization, there's always something on file. If you, I mean, assuming something bad happened to them, you find their relatives. So look for them, look for their guarantors, and take the money. It's so much. If you put all this together, it's going to go into over 200,000. That's so huge. You can do a lot for the assembly, isn't it? I mean, your IGF is not good enough. I heard you saying how you're going to ramp up your IGF and all of that. It doesn't come up like there's something good. So this is money that you've just lost. And try to recover it as much as you can.
Yes, we'll do, sir.
So thank you. And
Chair, this is a follow-up question. You say they are out of jurisdiction. Do you know which country they were? Out of jurisdiction. Where?
They are outside the country, but as it stands, we don't know where exactly they are.
You don't have any contact with any of them?
No, not at all.
Okay. If they are hearing us, they should come and pay. Otherwise, we will send Interpol around.
yeah, that's all. That'll be all from me.
Thank you very much. And let's see the next infraction as to Tiffy South. Oh, Esnafo South. You have another one on the DACF 71. There was a damaged skip truck and waste container not replaced. Has it been replaced now?
No, 2 damaged. No, 1. Sorry. It has not been replaced, even though we have written to Zoom Lion.
Zoom line is here. Have those been replaced, sir?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, if you will indulge me, if you read paragraph 71, clause 3B of the service agreement between Zoom Lion Ghana Limited and Asunafo South District, made on the 3rd of January, 2024. 3rd of January 2024. See, so the auditors are now referring to the 2024 contracts.
Okay.
So here is a case for education. I think we are here to also learn. Now we have a contract that has expired, which is the 2019 contract, and now the same auditors are now referring to a 2024 contract, which they said they were not aware of.
That's page 16.
So I mean that we need some education, because going forward, which of the contracts are we going to apply? Is it the 2019 one?
Respectfully, a simple question was asked you. Are we now coming to go back to what occurred or transpired in the morning?
No, Honorable Chair, because the question...
We don't have our legal team here to answer this question, respectfully.
Respectfully.
So that if you are asking us which contract they are referring to. I'm sure they will also have to go and speak to their legal team and get back. So if we can drop this and just answer the question, has it been provided? It hasn't been provided. What can we do? Then we make progress, respectfully.
Honorable Chair, respectfully, because they have referred to 2024 contract, which does not require us to provide any number of trucks and containers, I think it's fair that I say that we have enough equipment in terms of trucks and containers to deliver the service. Because per the 2024 contract that they have referred to, we are not required to provide any number of containers and trucks. So as far as we are concerned, per that contract they have referred to,
you are not required
we have adequate trucks and equipment to do the work. Thank you.
But these trucks broke down 5 years ago. 5 years ago. And I'm sure they notified you prior to the Auditor General's report. What did you do about it 5 years ago?
Honorable Chair, like I said, we have a truck that delivers the service. And that is what the contract requires. So the service is adequately being delivered per the contract. And so trucks that had been broken down in 2025, with all due respect...
Not 2025, 5 years ago.
I am saying that that truck has been scrapped and we have replaced with a new truck that is currently delivering the service.
Is that the case? Madam Coordinator, is that the case?
No, Madam Chair. As it stands, there are two trucks that have not yet been replaced.
Have you seen the current contract? Do you have a copy of the contract with the Assembly?
We have it.
There's even a waste container that was allocated to Sankore.
The question was, have you seen the new contract?
And have you looked at the terms of the new contract?
No, with the greatest respect, we have not seen the new.
You haven't seen it?
No.
But if you haven't seen it, how come the auditors quoted that contract?
Because like they say, they always work with the documents you provide.
I believe, Madam, Mr. Chairperson, I believe there's Sunafo South and there's Sunafo North, where once one constituency, one district. So
when did this split up?
That was 2004, 2005.
It has nothing to do with the splits.
No, I'm saying that they are using one track. There's a track at Goso that comes to pick
No, you are not answering the question. We are asking if you have seen the contracts. We are not asking about which track is at Goso, or we are asking, as the DC, have you seen the contracts that the auditors cited in this report?
No, madam.
That is what we want you to go and look at. Respectfully. Look at the contracts and see whether the terms in the contract is being reflected in the work that is going on by Zoom Lion.
Thank you very much.
Very well, we'll do the needful.
Madam, you have to do it because this contract was picked up from your district.
Yes, it's very well noted,
And
Madam Chair.
the auditors came in and asked for the contract. They quoted it here, but those of you working at the district, you haven't seen any contract. Okay, now, so that one is done. As Sunafo South, you have paragraph 8-1. You have unaccounted stores. Have you accounted for these things now?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Oh.
We have.
Can the auditors confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the items have been accounted.
Thank you very much. As Nafusa, you are discharged.
Thank you. We are grateful.
Now, as
Thank you. We are very grateful.
Asnafo North, follow up, please. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Joseph Akwaru, MC Asnafo North.
I am Isaac also.
Zunga, now you leaving us. You are tired, eh? You are tired of us.
No, we just want to thank you very much for the opportunity. But we are done for the day, so we wanted to take leave of you.
I don't have any infraction. Okay.
We continue tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
We are grateful for your presence.
Benjamin also free, coordinating director.
Lukman Zakaria, internal auditor.
Isaac Owusu Seche, municipal budget analyst.
Daniel Kusefrempong, finance officer.
Your infraction is on paragraph 63. And Honorable Abna Oseasa will handle that one.
It's Asnafo North. It's in respect of you, not as in you individually, but the districts breaking the law, that you were paying 30 casual workers way below the minimum wage. The auditors advised that you reimburse them